Boom, everybody. Woohoo! How are we all doing? Whoa, what a week. What a week. I can't believe this is the final Friday before Christmas. I'm super excited. Can't wait. I really do get pretty pumped and hyped this time of year. And I got to be honest, this week, my kind of hype levels and pump levels and excitement went absolutely through the roof when I saw that new Superman trailer. Oh my God, crypto. Oh my God. I did not know I ever wanted a crypto in my life, and now I definitely do. It did kind of get me wondering as well how much I miss having a dog. I've always had dogs in my life. My last dog was a Border Terrier. The one before that was a British Bulldog. And the one before that, I think, was a Yorkshire Terrier. So it's always been a bit of a thing in my family. It really has. It's only since I've met my current wife I haven't got one, but I don't know. I suppose there's all sorts of reasons not to have one. But anyway, the thought's out there. That's all I can say. But anyway, I can't just have a pet just because I love a film and crypto or anything like that. But anyway, next July. Can't wait, honestly. May's birthday month. June's going to be in Chicago for Brick World. And then you've got July for Superman. I mean, it's just a phenomenal year. Of course, it all kind of kicks off massively Lego-wise in February, of course, with Bricktastics. I'm super excited for that. And there's so many people out there that are in the chat now that are going to be there. And hopefully, if all goes well, we'll be doing a London calling from there. I certainly want to be doing that again when I go to Brickworld Chicago on the Friday. So, yes, super exciting times coming up, as well as tomorrow, folks. Tomorrow, I'm going to be building this. Hold on, if I can reach it. I'm not going to be building that. Don't worry. That's Cataclaws, in case anyone wondered. Oh, there we go. Look at this. I'm going to be building this tomorrow from start to finish. The Bricklink Designer Program, set 910034, the Brick Cross. I'm super excited. I'm going to be literally doing it from midday tomorrow, probably, in all honesty, till midnight. If it may take me till about 1 o'clock in the morning, I don't know. I've got 10 days off now, folks, because I've got plenty of time to recover. That said, though, I'm going to be hosting for about 20 people this Christmas. So I've got a lot on. I really have. But literally, I got nothing to do tomorrow. So I thought, right, let's do a 12-hour live stream. Who knows where it will lead to in the future? I kind of seem to be edging up and getting kind of longer and longer on my live streams. But anyway, let's pop him over there. You can't see it anyway. I need to widen out the scope of the camera for that. This is pretty cool, though. What do you reckon of that? I got given that when I was at Leicester Square for the kind of reopening, if you like, of their sort of Christmas festivities there, which was good fun. Anyway, it was nice to get one of those. I got one for Dan as well, actually, from 2K Files, which was good stuff. Anyway, what are we going to be looking at tonight, I hear you say? Well, we've got the new Blacktron, a Renegade as well. That's kind of one that seems to be shoehorned into the announcements, that one, for this week. But anyway, I love the advertising on it. It's really, really cool. I've got to be honest as well, I'm getting bleeding hot with this jumper and this hat on as well. We've got some new city sets we're going to be looking at as well. It's just one or two that we haven't looked at just yet. We're going to be looking at one or two new Dream stuff as well, because again, I haven't looked at those. There's one in particular I really do like. It's got green wheels. If you know, you know. And of course, we've got one or two new 3-in-1s out there as well. There's a particularly good one as well that's coming out. There's a dragon, which is like phenomenal. But there's also a panda, which is kind of, you know, cute. I don't know, just into few cutie things this week. Just the way it is. Also, we got this week, we got a kind of Christmas-inspired PMQ. Panel members question from Mo, otherwise known as Lights Camera Lego. And we got a new mock of the week from Gaz this week as well. And of course, we've got your pictures, your Lego pictures you've been sending through. And don't forget, folks, if you want to send me any pictures, send them to me any time of the week, anytime over at maybe, I don't know, email me at londonbridgebricks@gmail.com. It is always easier, that's all, and the resolution is so much higher. I've got a funny picture that's been sent to me only about, I don't know, 45 minutes ago from Liz. You'll know why when you see it. So hang around for those, my friends. And also tonight, we kind of asked the question, because we've got this big rumour that's come out this week, that there's going to be $1,000 Lego set coming our way next year, October apparently, which is a bit weird because they're saying that it's actually going to be a Death Star. So we're going to ask the question is, do you, like, how do you feel about spending $1,000? Because I think it's a lot of psychology behind it. I don't know what that works out in sterling. I'm thinking about 850, something like that. So that doesn't feel quite so bad. It's still $1,000. And I think the Canadian, anyway, it's way past that. But I don't know, the definitive kind of, I don't know, benchmark, if for want of a better term, seems to be the dollars. So anyway, we're going to be asking a question how you guys feel about that. It was always inevitable. It really was, folks. There's no doubt about that. And also, how many parts are you going to get? And how special is it going to be? Who knows? But anyway, we're not going to be really talking so much about it being a Death Star or anything like that, because we just don't, I mean, it's just a rumour, isn't it? It's more the concept, the idea of spending $1,000 on a Lego set. Anyway, we'll wait and see. I know I'm certainly trying to finance it at the moment, that's for sure. So I'm all in. Otherwise, let's say hello to you lovely lot out there. The survey for this week, before I do, does actually ask you guys, would you spend $1,000 on a single Lego set? Yes, 21%. No, 57%. Undecided, 21%. Oh, I tell you what, that's 30 votes so far. And I've got to be honest, yes is a lot higher, and undecided is a lot higher than what I thought it was going to be. Intriguing. Just for full disclosure, I absolutely would. But it depends what it is, and it has to be perfect, and it's got to come with a good gift with purchase, because I don't know about you lot, but if I do end up getting it, again, depending on what the gift with purchase will be, I'll be setting that off to recoup some money. But anyway, we'll get into the fundamentals of all that sort of thing anyway. It was always going to be an IP one, let's face it, folks. I don't even think we could do that, get away with that with Ninjago. Maybe when TJ's on next week, I'll ask him. But I tell you what, for $1,000, I want a lot of bricks for that and a lot of good stuff, that's for sure. Anyway, we'll get into that conversation a little bit later. Otherwise, folks, let's say hello to you lovely lot out there, shall we? Let's do a bit of scrolling right up to the top, because without you lovely lot, there would be no London calling. Merry Christmas as well. Merry Christmas. This is what I'm all dressed up like this for. This is the last London calling before Santa Claus, the old fella, comes down the chimney and delivers all these, well, for me anyway, Lego sets. But anyway, I'm super excited, and I'm this time next week, folks, I'll be a shadow of myself. I really will be, especially after having all the family around. Oh my lord. Anyway, we've got Brick Larrikin out there. Good to see you, mate. Good evening, Greg, and the London Bridge Bricks family. Good to have you here, mate. Good to have you as part of the family as well. KO says, Merry Christmas, London calling. Merry Christmas, KO. Andrew's out there as well saying, Happy Friday. Happy Friday to you as well, my friend. Beautiful Nicole's out there as well. Nicole. It's only 2 months. We're going to see you again. It's madness, isn't it? I can't believe I've seen you everywhere other than Germany. It's going to be bizarre. We've got Minifig Nick out there as well saying, evening, everyone all. Pink Wheels is out there too. There you are, Meredith. Hi, the Minifig Who, KO, and of course, Lady Brick. Meredith, I did email you back tonight as well, by the way, with details of information that you requested. Lego TV's out as well. G'day, LC Crew. Good to see you, my friend. So glad that you liked that video that I sent you as well, in regards to Star Trek. I was a mess. That and that Superman trailer this year, for me, that's it. That's all I needed. Just amazing. Absolutely amazing. It really is. But anyway, let's get down to where we going? We got a wicked countdown there from Andrew. Thank you for that, Andrew. Where we going now? There he is, Polar Bricks. I saw him out there somewhere saying hello. Good to see you, Polar Bricks. Hope all is good with you. Boom, everybody. Says Polar Bricks. Good to see you as well, my friend. Hope you're well. Hope the missus is well as well. Also as well, Merry Christmas. I keep saying that to everybody. I haven't said that enough today. KV Bricks is out there. Hello, everyone. Hope you're all having a great day. I am having a great day. I put my out of office on today, folks, and I said I'm not going to be back till December the 31st. I've got this really weird day that I'm back. And then, of course, got the next day off, being New Year's Day. And this is going to be the first year that I don't actually go to the Lego store. I'm actually going to buy all my stuff online, just the way it's fallen this year. But I will be building the Lego modular, the Tudor Corner, live. I reckon not the first Saturday, the second Saturday. Yeah, got to give Lego a chance to actually get it to me, I suppose. Hey, says Liz. Good to see you, Liz. But I will be getting express delivery. So it won't be the first weekend, it'll be the second weekend. And I'm going to be building that with two people, Gaz being one of them and Nicole being the other, which is jolly exciting. So we're going to be building exactly the same set. That's going to be a long stream as well. Matthew McGuigan is out there as well. Good to see you, Matthew. Welcome to London Calling, my friend. Good to have you here. Brick Scene's here, all the way from New Zealand. It feels a lot when you convert it to NZ dollars. I can tell you that. I bet, mate. I bet it goes way over 1,000 as well. Yeah, all good. Thanks, guys. How you all? But it is the thing, isn't it? The benchmark seems to be American dollars, which is bizarre, really, because it's kind of like, I think out of a lot of the monetary systems at the moment, it's one of the weakest ones, but it is a thing. Manning Glover's out there as well. Hi, Merry Christmas, London Bridge Bricks. Merry Christmas to you, Mr. Glover. Who else we got out there? And there he is, Minark. Minark, good to see you, my friend. Hope all is well with you. How you doing, Minark? We've been chatting away with Minark, but it's funny, you chat away with people all week long. I don't know how he's doing. Hope you're okay anyway, Mark. And we've got Echo Bricks out there as well. Steve. Good to see you, Steve. Merry Christmas. Right. We've been through everybody. I've told you all about. Check out the survey. Everybody who's going to be on the London Calling panel tonight, folks, the Friday before Christmas. Oh, it's kind of cool, isn't it? It's kind of exciting. We're kind of like nearly there. All the details you'll find down in the description below. And while you're there, give us a thumbs up as well. Give us a little bit of the old Christmas spirit. And as well, I got to be honest, Skeleton Crew, I don't know if anyone's seen it this week, episode 4, it is so good. It is so good. Lego, you need to get some more Skeleton Crew sets out, please. Thank you very much. Right, okay. Oh, Delicious Foods is out there as well, saying happy holidays. Hey, happy holidays to you too, Delicious Foods. Right, let's get some peeps on, shall we? First in, let's get Ian, shall we? He looks like he's opening up a bag of Lego, or is it a bag of crisps? I think I'm going to go for the latter. Ian, good to see you.
Hi. It's Lib Cushion.
Oh, my God. My wife eats that stuff. I don't know how you do it. It's absolutely horrid. It really is. It's neither here nor there. What is it? Describe it to me, Ian.
So this one is essentially it's German soft gingerbread with thin icing over the top.
Yeah, it's definitely not my thing. But you like it? Yeah, they look great and everything until you taste it. It's great. It looks amazing. Then you put it in your mouth. You're like, oh, really? Anyway, enough about Ian and what he's been sticking in his mouth. Let's bring Gaz on, shall we? If Gaz was a removal company, folks, all I say is make sure you get paid by the job and not by the hour. Otherwise, he'd charge you an arm and a leg. Of course, he's our good friend, Minifig. Ooh. Hello, Gaz.
Hello, evening all.
Oh my God, the room's changed about 3 times since you've come in, guys. How you doing?
Yeah, all good. Just very tired, but yeah, all good.
Now, Gaz, why are you tired? Because I know Monday you starting to move your rooms around.
I started on Sunday.
Oh, you started on Sunday, right?
Yeah,
so it's all done by now, surely. It's all done. It's all done and dusted.
No, I've got to take everything. I can't move anything until I've emptied the rooms, so I can't. So I'd have to empty 2 rooms completely, which I can't do because I've got nowhere to put it all. And then I've got to move it all back in, no matter what the progress is, because the only place I can put it is in the bedroom, and we won't have anywhere to sleep otherwise. So it's kind of like Tetris, really. It
is that Tetris, Gaz.
It is.
I know exactly how you feel, Gaz. It's a nightmare, and it takes forever to do one thing. You've got to do 4 things to do one thing. Or maybe you should do what Ian and Carrie does. Just basically buy next door and just start bundling into that.
We can't say that because they have already given Frankie ideas, so we're not going to do that anymore.
No, are they really? Are they? Were they thinking of moving? And you're like, they're saying, "Oh, we could."
No, well, I think Frankie's trying to think of ways that could persuade them to move, maybe our neighbours. So.
Really? Blimey. That sounds intriguing, that does. That'll be one for the green room afterwards, guys. Okay, folks. Right, where would you like to go first then? I normally ask Carrie, and I think Carrie then normally allocates the kind of management of who we go to next to Ian. So this week it could be Gaz's. Gaz, where would you like to go? We can go to somewhere that sounds like Transylvania, but apparently I don't know. They manufacture pens or something, so they call it Pennsylvania. Or we can go somewhere that's I don't know. They say sea levels are rising at the moment. Sea levels are rising. It's certainly true in, well, I'd say Baltimore, but she says Washington. So where would you like to go? Baltimore / Washington or Pennsylvania? Where would you like to go?
I'll say Pennsylvania because Washington looks like they were busy a minute ago. So.
Is it? Oh no, she's just going like this. She's just playing a Game Boy. Anyway, this Biggie Boy show is how good. She's got a picture of herself on there. I don't know what she's showing me there. It's like some sort of dating app or something. That was. Anyway, I'm just making it up. Oh, there we go. She's doing it. She's being Lene. Anyway, let's bring on Matt. What can I say? What can I say about this guy? He's got looks. He's got debonair. He's certainly wearing a lovely Christmas jumper today, folks. And yeah, it's Mr. Mellish, otherwise known as Matt Mellish. Hello, mate.
Hello there. How's it going? Good to see you.
Very good, my friend. How are you doing?
Doing great. I am suffering from the back end of a terrible cold that I've had over the past week. So bear with me if I sound a little not like myself.
All I heard then was I'm suffering at the back end. And I was like, is he going to go?
Oh, dear.
What's he going with
what
that? That's Gaz exactly what I heard. Gaz, this is so bizarre. Gaz is just, it looks like he's just got into his film. I'm going to stream for the first time ever in my life. And it's a good setup, Gaz. I like it.
Oh, no, this is like temporary. Don't worry.
It's temporary. If you lot out there only knew the hell that he's gone through to this week. I'm like, Gaz, how's it going? And there's been long pauses. And I'm thinking, Gaz must be really busy. But anyway, you're doing all right though, Gaz. I used to have one of those golden Daleks, by the way, Gaz. I used to have one of those.
Oh, these ones, yeah. I've got this one and it's bigger brother as well. So
yeah, you won't believe it. Does it work on clicking actions? Or is it
No, that's the cat trying to jump up on something.
Oh, right.
The cat's trying to jump up on something. It's like, because there's stuff like just on the side at the minute. It's like, oh, God, don't jump up and knock something.
They're going to destroy it, Gaz.
Probably
They're going to destroy
Lego.
it. Yeah, they're going to destroy it. They're going to destroy it, man. I saw a really good meme. Have you guys all seen the new Superman trailer?
Oh, I know which one you're going to say. So.
Ian, have you seen the Superman trailer? He's like, well, who's Superman?
No, I haven't.
Oh, okay. So there's this scene in it where Crypto comes along and he goes, take me home, like that. And then he takes him home. And there's a meme out there at the moment where Superman going, shh, he whistles. And in the next scene, it's a cat with a cape on it. And then the next clip is Superman is a skeleton head because the cat ain't going to do nothing. Let's face it, it's not going to save his life. Anyway, Matt, as we got you in last, where would you like to go next? We can go to Washington. I think it's Washington anyway. Or Baltimore. Because every time I say Baltimore, she gets triggered. Or we could go very north to a place where it's well, anyway, it's Andrew, put it that way. I was going to say something about his kids puking all over beds and stuff like that, but we won't go there. So yeah, that's it. That's where he was, guys. In case you was wondering, where would you like to go?
How about a weather report in Baltimore, Washington?
Oh, okay. Let's go over to there then, shall we? I'm guessing, right? At the very best, it's going to be probably a bit damp there. But anyway, let's get an update live from the Washington State. It is, of course, the Brick Babe, otherwise known as Lene. Hello, Lene. Bonjour. Hello. How you doing, Lene? Oh, Lene, you're in mute. You're muted. You're muted. I've got water in your mic.
I do. I'm sorry. Hey, everybody.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. And it's Washington, D.C. I was born in Washington, D.C. I am in Maryland, but Hive is in Baltimore. I'm like south of Hive.
You're south of Hive. Okay. But that, is that close? I mean, when you say south, I mean,
Hive and I are about 45 minutes apart an hour. So.
Oh, that's not far. That's not far. Now, I just want to say as well, can I just say you dress up, you always seem to dress up so much more on London Calling than you do for Good Morning Brickwell. Just saying. You know what I mean? I like the sassy look personally. I think it's good.
I try to match the guys. They're in t-shirts, so I do a t-shirt and a button down. I try to match the guys.
Well, we'll go round. We'll go round and see everyone's shirts tonight, shall we? Oh, we was gonna go to Canada, but okay, Canada's disappeared at the moment. I'm just looking at a chair now. I'm being teased something chronic, but. Well, let's go back. Let's see what Lene's got on. That's a bit weird.
I don't know the best way to see that. Okay. So it says Merry Christmas.
Oh.
And soft the shoulder. I have antlers. You too.
I love the antlers.
For $19.90. I don't know how much it is.
That's a nice pair of antlers. It really is. I need to get them.
Five below.
Can I just say, I like Santa Claus in the background.
My mom.
That's really cute. I like that.
Yeah.
This is a mug I worked on. I love it to death. Can I show it?
Yeah, of course you can. I've always wondered what iceberg bricks would look like with a beard. And now I know.
Oh Lord.
It's well cool.
It looks like iceberg bricks. And this is.
Oh come on, it well does. It's gorgeous. Love it. It's very, very cool.
That's so cool.
I love it. It's really, really cool. I love it.
The glasses you can't really appreciate. I use bricks and not and not tiles, but the glasses have like this. Have the iridescent blue tiles on them. I'm sorry, not plate. So I love it because it's brick. It's pretty sturdy. That's my chocolate Santa, guys.
Okay, I like that. Sweet like chocolate. I like it.
Yep,
I like
Santa's bringing chocolate this year.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. I like it. Anyway, so Lego Team B. In reply to your saying where you live as opposed to where Hive lives. So basically, Hive's a bum. I like that. You can say that to his face in Chicago. Your Santa is adorable, Brick. I think so as well. I think so. Chocolate. Could you imagine buying a chocolate bar that big? They came out with some, didn't they, guys? A little while ago. Some really big tablets. That was it. The tablets of chocolates from. What was it? Hotel Chocolate or something like that, wasn't it? So
Hotel Chocolate or Hotel Diabetes, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. So same place, I think it is. You got to go there for a detox. Anyway, it looked like we're live in Canada now, so let's get ourselves over to Canada, where it's how can I put it? It's very colourful at the moment. Let's hope the weather's okay. I heard the postal service has gone a bit south. Anyway, let's bring him on. It's cool. So our good friend Andrew Brickcraft.
Hey,
how you doing, Andrew?
good. How are you guys all doing? Good to see you.
I'm doing
guys.
all right. How's your kids anyway? Has the bed okay there? Is it been?
He's better now. Well, I mean, he's sleeping, so that's good. But yeah, I was trying to put him down before the show started. I had everything timed out perfectly, and all of a sudden there was like a burp, and I'm like, oh no, because he's sometimes known. Actually, he's not feeling well. He's had a fever over the last few days, and then he just started throwing up all over the bed, but. Quick, just grabbed the big blankets and just made a big pile, and he just puked into that.
Oh, nice.
And not my first rodeo. Before it was a mess, but he's done it so many times that I got a plan on how to deal with it. So, anyways, take out the sheets that he just threw up on before.
I'll be gagging. Oh, yeah.
And then rinse out the new ones. And yeah, it's. Just
I hope no one's eating right now while they're listening.
Sorry.
Yeah.
This is real. Yeah,
it's the real world. It really is. Did you video it? Because content is king. That's what I'm saying. I don't think everyone's done a video like that before, especially if it's projectile over Lego.
We have a little baby monitor, and when there's movement and stuff like that, it gets recorded. So I'm sure that was a moment.
Maybe, yeah. Very, very cool. Just put it like maybe put like a single frame into one of your videos or something like that. Everyone will go, like, what? Did I just see that? But that's very cool. Otherwise, so let's go around the panel. Let's see what everyone's been up to and what they're up to, and then we start looking at some new Lego. Everyone's getting a bit excited out there about the Blacktron, the Renegade. Now, Matt, you're a bit of a renegade on the quiet. what have you been up to in these last couple of weeks as well? Because it's all ramping up for Christmas. So what's been going on in Matt's world?
Matt's world has been very, very, very busy. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to post as much as I wanted to leading up to Christmas because I have some Christmas sets that I've been meaning to make videos on. So I've been working on some behind the scenes stuff that I can't quite yet talk about, unfortunately. So stay tuned for that. But I'm going to, before Christmas, somehow, some way, find a way to finish the video that I'm currently doing, which is all of the advent calendars IP based, so minus friends in city, ranked in just one short form video. So I've been building away different advent calendars this week. But beyond that, just working tirelessly away and trying to get well.
Yeah, because you've not been well, have you? You had like a fever at the top of the week.
Yeah, so I had to reset my sleep schedule as well just last night because I was waking up at like 11 at night and going to bed at like 12 in the afternoon. So it's been a really weird week.
We've been here before, Matt. This is like a relapse.
Hence the energy drink. So it's been a really weird week. I reset it last night, so I've been up since like, I don't know, 6 a.m. I'm doing pretty well today.
Yeah.
But yeah, I had an ugly cold this last week, but luckily I'm feeling a lot better, which is good.
Okay, good. You sound really good as well, Matt. So that's good. Okay, good man. All right, well let's go to Lene. Lene, you're on mute, by the way. Lene, tell us a little bit about your week. I mean, and don't mix your words, but your week. I'll just tell you about the last 24 hours. I mean, that seems to be quite kind of exciting for all the wrong reasons. But otherwise, how's it been going? Are you okay? Is the house okay?
The house is not okay. It's been going. So just so you guys know, the refrigerator, the little tiny supply line. I'm sure you guys know the water supply line.
Oh yeah, no. In England, we don't have those ice machines that you have in America. We don't have AC, so there's certain things we don't have. But I know what you mean. Here we go.
I've got one.
Have you got one?
Yeah, so you put water in the fridge. The supply line burst, and let me tell you, that tiny little line can do some damage. It has just created a flood in the house. So we're waiting for the plumber to come back out, and just. It seems like the main water supply won't shut off the water either. So we have issues on top of issues. And it's a pretty large house. So when it floods, it's a lot of damage.
It's like a swimming pool, isn't it? You must have like a swimming pool in your lounge or something.
Something like that. The couch is soaked. I showed the guys like the ceilings falling. And it's like if I pan a little to the left, it's just clutter and devastation and Lego thrown everywhere. So
well, I'm sure everyone out there is familiar with London bridges falling down, but not Lene's gaff is falling down. I mean, it's a nightmare, isn't it?
It's leaking. Well, I can hear like the drip drop. I just hear. Oh my gosh.
Oh God, you're not going to be able to sleep tonight because of that. You're going to be like you're like one of those cartoons where you got the guy with the really red eyes. It looks like he's had about 4 cans of what Matt's drinking, and we can hear is a drip.
Basically,
drip.
Water mitigation is waiting to just tear up my Lego room. They're planning on taking out the walls, the carpet, the ceiling, to prevent mold.
Are we going to have like a reaction to that? Are we going to get the plumber on and just? Because I want to ask him: has he ever been in a house with so much Lego before? And just
I don't know. This, like I said,
he's good looking. I'm just saying he's good looking. Just saying.
Hey.
We're assuming it's a man too. It could be a female woman.
It could be a female.
It is a man. It is. I know it's a man. Okay. We spoke with them. It is a man.
Okay. How do you know it's a man? Just out of curiosity. Is that like a dating app? Did you look on the dating app? Because it looked like a dating app. That didn't look like get a tradesman round sort of app. That looked like are you good looking? Yes. Can you fix plumbing? Yes. Oh, I love you. Come around over now. Hot date.
I've seen the movies where the women like dress up and call these service people over. I'm not one of those. So I just hope he stops the water right now. Just stop the leak.
Yeah. All right, you got buckets though. That's the main thing. You got buckets.
We tried, but the bucket fills up so fast we had to just stop. it was like every 5 minutes we were dumping this large, like the
Really? Oh my
Lowe's
God.
bucket. It's just
Well, in England, right, we got this thing as the water pipe enters the house, it's called a stopcock. And you just turn it, and that's it. It turns all the water off to the house. Have you not got that?
we
Where you
have.
are?
It looks like it's faulty. So Mo just hit up Hive. So she's sending him pictures. So Hive is helping right now.
I was going to say Hive's like a maintenance man, isn't he? He's like he could do it. I mean, he'll just eat it with an hammer, knowing Hive, but it's worth a go. I mean, he can rant at a pipe. I'd like to see him do it. If anyone can rant at a pipe, Hive's your man. He really can. Anyway, all right, good stuff. All right, Brick Baby. If you've got to go, right, then obviously we understand that. And but try and introduce us to the plumber before you go. It would be quite surreal. And tell him Merry Christmas as well. And maybe offer him a Lego set as a sweetener. Just saying. You never know. Might give you a good deal. So Bricky Brood. Other than kids puking up all over your house, how you been?
Yeah. Oh, I've been well. Been busy. Lots of stuff been going on. I just came back about a week ago. My wife and I went away for 5 days down on a cruise to Haiti, and that was nice. And
you mean Haiti? Oh, is that what we were looking at? Where you posted all those pictures? I was like, where is he? Where is he?
Haiti. Yeah. I mean, it was on a cruise ship. If you saw like land, then I definitely posted there on the beach. It was really nice. Was that like a romantic adventure away with the just the two of us? It was so funny. We were like didn't know what to do with ourselves because we're so used to like having the kids run around and always like what's going on here, where we have to be next, like what's like just keeping them busy and occupied. And with 5, there's always one that needs attention or more, and it's like so
it's one of those, is it? It's always one. Yeah.
So we were like literally like twiddling our thumbs. We didn't know what to do with ourselves. We were it was really relaxing. It was the best part about it, I guess I would say. We did all the stuff that you could do on the ship, and we had an extra day in Miami leading up to it. And it was relaxing and stuff like that. So that was my big highlight, I guess, from the last little while. But
just twiddling your fingers. That was it. Okay, all right, fair enough. That sounds like good. Sounds like co-design to me.
Buying lots of Lego and building, definitely lots of stuff. I don't have it here. It's up on my.
What did you buy? What did you buy? What did you buy in where you went? Did you buy anything on the cruise?
Yeah, I know. Not on the cruise. I didn't really buy too much there as far as Lego goes. But like, I mean, when I was at home, I was receiving packages while I was gone because it was like was it Black Friday or what was the last big sale? There was a few sales and maybe
Black Friday. It was like a few weeks ago.
So I think
you did relax, didn't you? You like probably zoned out. You did. It was like a few weeks ago. Of course, in Canada, you don't. You make a point of not celebrating it in Canada, didn't you? I saw a video saying how Canadians celebrate Thanksgiving. They said we called it Thursday.
Well, we have our own Thanksgiving. It's like a month earlier.
Is it?
So so the American Thanksgiving we just call I think they always have.
Nora, you Canadians, they're dragging it out a bit there, aren't you?
Yeah. I don't know.
Nora. I don't know. I thought it was bad enough. America it's pretty. All my family's in America, basically. Every single one of them. They really are. Other than my wife's family, so I've got all my wife's family coming over, and they're all out there sending me pictures of their meals and that they're eating, and I'm like, whatever. But yeah, it's incredible. It is lovely. I'd love to be in America this time of year. Maybe I'll do it one year. Who knows? Anyway, or even go north, go to Canada. You know what I mean? But anyway, Brick Babe, are you opening up a Lego set, or are you opening up a sort of a dummy's guide to plumbing or something? I don't know what.
I need to. It's a brick set. It's not a Lego set. It's a Brickcraft.
Oh, what does that mean? Is that Lego or is that
not Lego? It's Brickcraft. It's not Lego.
No, I thought that was genuinely Lego, but without the Lego.
No, it's Brickcraft, and they sent me their whole Grinch line, so I've been building it. I absolutely love these builds. Okay. I know the first thing people ask is Lego. They have superior collection, but I like the designs. I think this company, it's like you go into
what are they called? What are they called?
They're called Brickcraft.
Oh, they Brickcraft. Okay.
Go into a high-end store, and it's like Gucci or Prada. It comes down to style and design now. So
Yeah.
no, it's not our beloved Lego, but there's some new things. There's some new guys coming on the market.
I think it's a good thing. I think it's a good thing. It
Yeah.
doesn't mean we love Lego even less or anything like that. It just keeps
Exactly.
Lego on their toes. Matt, you'd appreciate it, I'm sure. A little
Yeah,
bit of
I agree.
competition is good.
I agree.
And they're a great
Especially,
price.
I've heard a lot from people building Funhole and buying a lot of those products now too. So I think it definitely allows Lego the opportunity to continue improving and not get stuck doing the same thing.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. And Funhole would definitely. I'm wow. I don't know, man. I mean, Funhole keep asking me to do stuff with them. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll do it. Like they're doing. They've got one out there at the moment. It's a record store or something like that.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
Yeah, and it looks
That's
really
pretty cool.
And Matt, they've got a really good design on there where you can take the floors away and open it up side by. And I'm like, that's a really good idea.
And even the lighting on the Funhole sets is like really cool. Like I wish Lego would employ some of those tactics
I
for their
agree.
products.
They
But
bought a company
we'll have
about
to
4 or
see.
5 years ago, didn't they? We'll have to see it. Maybe it will come all lit up in a nice, I don't know, $1,000 set or something like that. That could be a thing. Who knows?
Oh, that'd be interesting.
Yeah.
Actually.
Well, there you go, Steve. Just throwed it out there. I mean, I like the sound bricks and stuff like that. Imagine that. Anyway, we'll chat about that later. Look, just things that we'd like to see in a set that's expensive. Other than lots of Lego, of course. Now, talking about someone who loves a lot of Lego and certainly a lot of Star Wars anyway, is this geezer here, Stud City. Good to see you, dude. Hope all is good with you. Hope you had a top week. Love a bit of the man with the fan. Is, of course, Mr. Martin Andrews. Good to see you as well, my little Lego lovely. Talking of Lego lovelies, Gaz, you're in temporary accommodation at the moment. Was that you're squatting in someone's box room? What's going on?
Definitely not a box room.
Tell us about your week and what's going on.
Yeah, so I used to stream in the room there, and now it's in this room because I'm just moving everything between them all. Still. What 2 weeks in now, guys? Is this week two? No, months. What are you talking about? It's months. 2 months.
This is two.
Yeah. No. It's just a pain. Just have to, it's like what's it? Moving wallpaper or whatever it's called. I don't know. But
Maybe wallpaper. Game. Why does it take you so
no.
long? You mean like Tetris? It's like
that's the one. Tetris. I mean, they've been doing it till quite late in the evenings, and they're like, I'm just a bit tired, so my brain's not working. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it.
Okay, but you're okay though, guys.
Yeah.
You're gonna get because Gaz was going to be streaming with me tomorrow from midday, and I'm like, Gaz, Gaz hadn't been saying anything all week, and I'm like, Gaz, you going to be all right to come stream? And then eventually he's like, oh yes, I will be, but probably not at the starting time, which is totally fine, Gaz. Just come in whenever you can, no pressure. I'm
just looking, and I might have to shift the wardrobe down, and that was a task because we had to disassemble it in the end because it wasn't going to fit. And like when you get stuff from IKEA, it's kind of not really designed to be taken apart and then re-put back together again.
Not really, guys. It's not really quality items, to be fair. I love IKEA, but it's like build it once, and that's your lot, sort of thing.
Well, I mean, this one here is fine because that was it's just an awkward shape to move. But
it's like a poor man's M&R Productions. This is in the background.
So if you look there, that bit of side there, it's actually ever so slightly bowing out, which it has been before, but because it has
always got a bulge, Gaz. Gaz has got a
Yeah.
bulge. Why is that, Gaz? Why is it bulging?
I don't know because I bought two exactly the same. One of them is, and the other one's not. But they were screwed together before, so one was kind of holding the other one up, I think. So, but
Right.
that's what I'm going to get. There's going to be a shelf that goes across there.
Oh,
I'm
don't
gonna
get Ian
have,
round. It'll be all over the show.
No,
It really will be.
We're going to have a nice shelf, and I'm going to have maybe some sort of city type street thing.
Oh, here we go. You're gonna do a shy, are you? You're gonna do a shy and.
Well, I haven't got much room, so it will be. It's going to be a street. That's as much as I can do. I've kind of measured it out.
That's all right.
It'll
That's
fit,
nice.
it'll fit.
Or Gaz, you're quite middle class. You should call it a close or something like that, or a boulevard or something like that. I don't know, something flamboyant.
Boulevard of broken dreams or broken bricks. Maybe.
I love it, Gaz.
Oh,
All right,
actually,
Gaz.
let's talk about. Sorry, just a complete mini segue because my brain's all over the place. My boss in work today got a mug, and it was on it. It was tears of my employees, and someone had written on it, and it was like, oh god.
That's a bit, was it like a Secret Santa?
Yeah. And it's completely wrong because they're actually really good boss, but it's like, whoa.
Well, I tell you what, right? We had a project manager, and anyway, she had her ways. Let's put it that way, shall we? Anyway, so whenever you got her assigned to your project, you'd be like, oh no, really? Because she was one of these project managers, right? That they are out there, folks. They really are project managers, right? That think they manage you, right? Not the project, are like the worst, and she was one of them. And one Christmas for a Secret Santa, right? Someone bought her a dummy's guide to project management. Wow, she wasn't happy about that at all. I tell you, she got HR involved in everything, and like everyone had to sort of like, put it this way: we had to strategically change the way things got purchased there onwards. But anyway, it was funny. But she, honestly, like, as a person, she was absolutely lovely. I loved her to bits. She was a bit difficult, but once you got to know her, she was fine. And but she did. It was like she would start managing you, and I'm like, no, you're not my manager. You're the project manager. Do you know what I mean? It was like bizarre. She just couldn't get her head around it. I was like, okay. So anyway, so someone bought her this book. It wasn't me, by the way. I honestly, I come out with some stuff, but I don't come out with stuff like that, especially if it costs you about 20 quid. I mean, them books ain't cheap. So anyway, so that was that. But
You
anyway,
just
it was
sent the guy the link to the book. You're like,
yeah, I might have to say, yeah, I might have got him the Amazon Prime discount.
Yeah, how did you know how much it costs?
I'm gonna say I got a free CD with it and everything. Those are the days, aren't they? Anyway, Ian, we can't help but notice. It's a good segue. That was good segue. Think about it. We can't help, but Carrie seems to be missing tonight. So, so Ian, what are you going to be up to? I mean, you going to be having a party around your house? Is we going to get on it down in Southampton or what? What's going to be happening?
So she did tell me some stuff that I could do. I wasn't paying attention, so I don't know any of it.
Right, you need to do the opposite of that for a start. Take it from a man who's been divorced. You know it makes sense. So what is she? What has she left you to do? Because I remember last week. Do you remember last week, guys? She was doing a list, right? And I'm not joking, folks. Right? Oh my god, you guys would have been proud of me last week. I was talking afterwards to about nearly 1:30 in the morning. Me, Chris, and Lauren. It was amazing. I actually I went to bed. We was talking so long after the stream last week. I went to bed. And I dreamt about them both, which was bizarre. And we continued the conversation. It was so weird. I woke up in the morning, I was shattered. And Jim's like, "You all right?" I said, "Yeah, I just feel like I've been talking all night long. I've just been dreaming about it. It was bizarre." But Ian, so what has she left you to do? And what are you going to do?
So I think she was talking about sorting some. So we've got random bags.
Oh, yeah.
I've got a feeling this is Grimmauld Place.
Got a feeling it's Grimmauld Place. Oh, let's have a look. Let's have a look. We've got Lauren out there. She'll be able to identify it.
Yeah, I've got a feeling this is all Grimmauld Place. And so basically, we bought a second Grimmauld Place.
Yeah.
And then I built the base of it for a mock. I wanted to incorporate the base of it. And so then this is the rest of the build, essentially. And so we were trying to work out whether we want to essentially take the existing Grimmauld Place we've got and put a back to it and kind of fully enclose it, because
nice, yeah,
because of the mechanism in it, it looks quite weird from the back.
Yeah.
So see if we can sort that out a little bit, but I don't know if we can be bothered doing that. So I think
that's the spirit.
Yeah. Of just passing the bags out and sticking them into a supply, and then at some point we might get around to it in the future.
Yeah, that's a good thing to do, man. I mean, I'm not joking. I have taken 20 pab boxes this week, or pab jugs as we used to call them back in the day, and I had 20 of them, and I parted them all out this week. And I tell you what, I felt like a new man after doing it. I didn't make any videos this week. I did a bit of writing, but I did do that. And I tell you what, I was like, yeah, I'm going to get on. this next 10 days after I've got the nightmare of having 20 people over and cooking, I don't know, roast potatoes like there's no tomorrow. Once they're all gone, and I can crack on them with the AT-AT and a few other bits and pieces. But yeah, did you feel good for doing that, Ian? Like, are you feeling good for parting it all out and just putting it away?
So yeah, it's going well. So we recently added new drawers down here, which you can't really see because
Doors?
it's dark. Drawers.
Oh, drawers. Oh, there we go.
Yes.
Yeah, they look good.
So we've essentially extended. So we've got the nice colourful set there.
That's
And
it.
then it carries on underneath the table now.
Yeah. Okay.
Um,
Is that what's this? What's all that on the floor down there? There's about 4 boxes I can see down there. One of them being a cornflakes box by the looks of it.
So, okay. Let me find
Oh, can we have a scores on the floors, Ian? Can we have a scores on the floors? Because Carrie's not around tonight, so you could be like, I mean, first impressions, it looks pretty grim. I'm not going to lie.
It's pretty bad. No, so this is how we do our drawers. So we use cardboard boxes, and then you have different shapes. And so basically, you can pack them in depending on how much you've got of each piece.
I like that.
And then these are just, any cardboard boxes we've got, you just cut them up to the right size. So those ones on the floor will be cut up at some point and make it into drawers, so we can put parts in them.
Brilliant. I like it.
Because we've got a lot of drawers, and
I can
each one
see.
of those has about 15 boxes in it.
Yeah. How do you label them, Ian? How do you label them?
How do we label
How
them?
do you know what's in them? If I said to you, Ian, get me some 2x3s. Where would you go for that?
What colour?
I don't know, yellow.
Yellow. So yellow 2x3 bricks would be in the yellow drawer for bricks. So
like it. So it goes by colour, then type.
So this column is bricks.
Okay.
Then this column is plates, and then this one is slopes.
Brilliant. It's like a physical spreadsheet, Ian. Love it.
Yeah. So then you just need to find. So yellow is in with the red and orange. So red, orange, and yellow is in this drawer.
All right.
And then, so depending on how much we've got of a piece. So if you wanted just the yellow 2x3, there you go.
Have you put orange in there? Because if you mix red with yellow, it makes orange.
Yeah.
Oh, I like your logic. I like that logic.
And then some random green as well.
Oh, random green. All right, we won't go there. That ruins it.
Because
That ruins the dream.
of some colours.
All right.
And then we get to argue about whether teal is blue or green, and therefore which drawer should it go in. And
oh yeah, you got to stick to that. So Ian, what Ian Brickbod, what are the scores on the floors?
So I will give it a -3.
-3. I haven't got Carrie's face here. Could you send me a picture of Carrie's face tomorrow when you tell her?
She's at the moment, I think she's mainly given up caring.
Really, she just doesn't care. I mean, I got to be honest. I was thinking about that back in February.
Well, she goes through phases of caring about different bits of the house.
Would Carrie even notice if there was a water leak, and then the ceilings were falling?
We do have indoor guttering, so that's a bit weird.
You have indoor what? How can you have indoor guttering? Surely.
So the people who owned the house before us basically built a bit of a dodgy extension.
Okay, keep going. This sounds really bad.
And so since we bought the house, it's been re-roofed 3 times now, I think.
Oh, wow.
So at the times we've had major problems with it. One of the problems that we've still got is that they put like Velux windows into it, but it's an almost flat roof, and they don't work.
Yeah, they don't on almost flat roof. You've got to be one or the other, because you would get like I know a guy next to me down the road. He had an almost flat roof, and he just had mold growing on it all the time because the water just wouldn't get away.
Yeah, so the windows basically just don't cope, and they fill up with water, and then the water leaks in, and so there's then a beam that runs across the extension where the water basically drops down onto the beam and then falls onto the floor.
Yeah.
And so we had buckets underneath it at one point, but it just got a lot of effort. And so I've now put a piece of guttering underneath the beam to catch the water. and then it goes down a pipe, and then it goes through what used to be an external window, but is now an internal window. So it goes through that into the kitchen and just empties into the sink. So at some point, I'll fix it properly. But
yeah, that's unreal. Has anyone else out there got any sort of plumbing like that? I'm not joking, right? I think Carrie or you should make a video about that. I genuinely would be interested. I've never seen anything like it. Even the conceptual idea of it sounds Victorian to me. But
it's just really weird. Like, I think so. My hope is that like we can get the room cleared, so that
he's been there, yeah.
Maybe in the spring, get someone in to just tear the roof off and rebuild it with some proper windows in it.
Yeah, yes.
It sounds like a medieval aqueduct system to me.
Oh, there we go. Yeah,
it's also so because the slightly weird bit of some water was coming in next to the beam, and so there's actually I got a bit of shower curtain and stapled it to the ceiling above the leak. And then glued it into the guttering, so it doesn't like sort of ramp into it. So, yeah,
this is like a DIY nightmare. This is. Before you do any work on your house, I need to come around and see this because I can barely believe it. You know what you could do, right? You should get some of those big thick ropes. And what you should do is you should do a thing where you charge people like £1 to come in and see this fascinating plumbing catastrophe that somehow works. I don't know. It's good. Anyway, they're talking of plumbing catastrophes. Brick Babe, how's it going in Washington DC? Let's go live to Washington DC and find out what's going on there.
I'm just sitting here listening to the drip. Just property damage.
Don't call Ian a drip. He's not that boring. I'm joking. Is it dripping constantly, or is it like
yes?
Sort of,
it's almost like it's a running faucet. It sounds like it's like an 8-foot drip. Just it looks like it's raining in the house.
Is it dripping, or is it like a piddle sort of thing? You know, like
it's like a piddle. It looks like it's raining in the house. It's about an 8-foot piddle. So different piddles, different places on the subflooring. It's just terrible.
It's a mega piddle. That is. I love it. Anyway, Gaz, talking of piddling, so what are you actually doing today, Gaz? Or are you just literally enjoying London Calling to have a bit of a break?
Yeah, to all. Oh, that's one. Yeah, kind of. I'm just putting together a bit of an old set I've got. So.
A bit of an old set. Is it a Tardis? Is that what it is, Gaz? It's a Tardis, isn't it?
Oh, I can't even remember where they are at the minute. I know they're in the car at the minute.
Oh, you can't remember where they are. They're in the car. What are they doing in the car?
Well, it's because we had the show on the weekend. It's easier to keep the boxes in the car than have them in the house, otherwise it's more stuff to move around. So currently they're still in the car.
Gaz, I can't help but notice there's all those minifigures behind you. Is that one of those minifig stands from Smith's by any chance?
It is, yes.
Are they any good, Gaz? Would you recommend them? Because they're quite reasonably priced, aren't they?
Yeah, it's all right. I haven't put the figures on the Lego directly with their feet because I think it's not 100% the same as Lego, so it'll crack them. But I've just kept the minifig stands and just put those on, so no problem so far.
So have you fitted Lego into it instead? You've taken out what they'd given you and put Lego in?
I've left that in, but the square, the 3x4 bases that the minifigs always come on.
Oh yeah.
I've just put that onto it, and then I've just got the figure on there normally. So then it's just it's actually on Lego, so it's safer for them or their feet, I should say.
Yeah, the light looks good and everything.
Yeah. Really well. I think it's just double A's. I think it is on those.
Yeah, okay. And what you got over there as well? That looks like the museum, and over your left shoulder.
Oh, it's the Assembly Square in the museum.
An Assembly Square,
yeah.
Oh, very good, very good. One thing I do want to find out from Brick Babe and Matt Mellish is what they think of Tudor Corner as well. I'm intrigued to know what you think about Tudor Corner. Anyway, Andrew, do you want to show us what you're building, and then we'll start looking at some new Lego sets, I think. What you got going on there, Mr. Mute?
Working on the Desert Skiff. I think that's what it's called.
Oh yeah,
from Star Wars. There.
That's it. That's the sail barge gift with purchase, isn't it?
It should be, but it's not a gift with purchase. You have to pay.
Womp.
I got it on sale. But yeah, one thing I wanted to mention earlier, was the set I built recently that was just amazing. Was the logging railway or whatever it's called, the train set, the logging train set. You know what I mean? From the
Bricklink
for the Bricklink designer program.
Yeah, I built it. It's fantastic. It's huge. I could go get it if you give me a sec, if you want me to, but it's on display on my stairs. But it's pretty easy.
I was just a bit underwhelmed by the train. That was all. It's all bridge.
It looks awesome. The whole thing, it's huge. Like with the whole train, all 4 cars together. Like if you give me a moment here, I'll go grab it.
Okay, fair enough. Well, let's take a look at maybe let's take a look at some Lego. Why don't we take a look at some Lego? This is the Panda, but the first one I think maybe we should look at is the Blacktron. Anyway, let's find the Blacktron, shall we? There it is. We've got some lovely new sets coming as well. Fountain Gardens as well. We've got the flower arrangement. Big interactive community train from Duplo, guys. I'm kind of intrigued to get that one. I don't think so too. Because I think it's got the sensors in it as well. But anyway, but what about this one? This is Gaz. When I saw this, I was just like, well, Gaz is just surely going to want to get this. I want to know what you lot out there think about this as well. We haven't got a video for it, but Gaz, what was your initial thoughts when you saw it?
It's all right.
That wasn't the reaction I was looking for, Gaz, if I'm honest.
No, I like it because it's Blacktron, and I like the way they've done the logo with the flag pieces, but it's a weird one because out of all the old sets to remake, this is probably one of the ones that I wouldn't have gone for personally.
Okay.
And it reminds me, so how familiar everybody is with musical instruments. I had to look up the name of it, but there's a percussion instrument called a vibra slap. So never mind the name, but if you see what it looks like, it's this thing. It's got like a block of wood that's in a round ball on one end, and the other bit it's got like a cone type shape bit, and it just makes like a spring type noise when you bang it, and it kind of looks like one of those. And once I saw that in my head, it's like I can't really unsee that. So I don't know. It's all right, but I would have preferred to have seen one of the other sets for Blacktron redone if they were going to do one.
It kind of reminds me of the silhouette of it is not too dissimilar to the Millennium Falcon. It's a bit like the Millennium Falcon, but they've taken the middle bits out of it and most of it out. It's almost like the skeletal part. Yeah, I like the rover thing for it, but I would say this was that original Renegade reimagined. In all honesty, I mean, it's like 3 times the size. So I mean, Lego could have just come out with one that was the same size, and it would be like, I don't know, $30 or something like that. Maybe could have even been compatible with the gift we purchased if it was. But guys, I was hoping you'd like it because you're the space, you're the classic space guy here.
I do like it, but it's just not.
We'll get it. We'll buy it on discount and then we'll build it then, shall we? Should we do that?
Yeah, I mean, it's just not one to. It's not necessarily one that I would buy day one, but it is still all right one for the theme. Because it expands Blacktron, so.
And it does. And I bought some of those Blacktron figs when they're available on Pick a Brick as well. So I got that. Maybe they'll come back to Pick a Brick now. But I think I bought about 10 or something like that. Anyway, what did you think of this, Brick Babe? Have you seen this at all? Is this anything that interests you? I mean, you're more Disney, aren't you, or something?
Yeah, it's not girly enough for me. I did see it. I like it. I like the return of the Blacktron theme.
Yeah.
But outside of that, I don't think I'll be purchasing that one.
No, that's fair game.
It's cool. It looks like a bumblebee. It's cool.
Does it? Okay, fair enough. Nice to have strange bumblebees in Baltimore. Anyway, DC. So what does the DC stand for anyway? Is it Detective Comics or something? What is it?
District of Columbia.
District of Columbia. Okay, fair enough.
Where Batman lives.
That would be cool, wouldn't it? What about you, Mr. Mellish, then? First impressions of the Blacktron. Is this your sort of thing? I mean, you like ships, that's for sure, but do you like spaceships?
So I'm a weird case because I obviously didn't grow up in the era when the original set came out.
No, that's not weird. That means you're young. That does.
I love all these throwback sets so much, and I'm so glad that they've been doing it, even though, like, overall, it doesn't seem like they sell super well.
No.
it pairs really nice, or I'm assuming it's going to pair really nice with the Galaxy Explorer that we got a couple years back.
Yeah.
And I just think overall, like, it's a great value for $100. There's a lot of playability,
Yes,
and there's a lot
100%.
of parts just for $100 US. I don't know how much it is in the UK or anywhere else, but it looks like a lot of fun, like a lot of Lego fun, just compacted in one set. But I don't know who is really going to buy it other than like the classic space fans. I don't know if like the normie Lego fans are really going to care as much. I feel like it's definitely an adult focused set, but it's interesting because, like I said, I just don't see these throwback sets doing very well on the aftermarket.
No,
Or
and Galaxy
not-
Explorer didn't do well. Even on the aftermarket, if you go on the eBay now,
Yeah.
you'll get it at retail price.
Right.
Which I gotta be honest, I would have thought it would have sold like hotcakes, but I don't know. It you know like castle people. It was all they were like, we need more castles, and I was like, well, surely the market can't be that big for it. But it's turned out there is. No matter how many castles Bricklink Designer Program throws at people, it just sells out like that.
Yeah.
But it doesn't seem that is not translating to space, is it?
No, it doesn't seem like it.
Weirdly.
Because I think Castle applies to like just anyone. Like anybody can want to play with Lego Castle stuff. But spaceships that are based primarily on like the Lego imagination of it, if that makes any sense, is very specific to the nostalgia. Whereas like Castle just appears as Castle. This is specifically Blacktron space, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
I don't mean.
And it's quite big. I mean, I honestly think they would have been maybe better at doing a $40 set and basing it in and around the original, like the size and everything like that. Because, and then people would be maybe more inclined to get it. And if it was more compatible with the gift we purchase, I mean, the first thing I saw when I saw this come out, I was like, oh, I'm going to get myself another one of those gift we purchases. And I was expecting those gift we purchases to be about £40 or something like that. And I picked one up for £17, including postage. So I was like, and that was off Bricklink as well. So I was mega surprised about that, pleasantly so. I do like it though. Gaz, do you know what it reminds me of? The utility ship from Space 1999.
Oh, no, the Eagle.
Yeah, the Eagle. That's it.
Yeah.
One of the classic spaceships of sort of British sci-fi. I will say this: he's got a lovely house. He really has. I think we've seen this house as well in other in other Lego sets recently. The Rover, I think, is a nice touch. That Rover,
Yeah, the Rover's nice build, actually.
dude, that's got alien vibes about it. That really has. I'd say he's got a curious his chairs, his curious chairs he's got there on it, and also, do you know what? 10 out of 10. A man that wears denim on denim as well. It's just class. You know what I mean? Just saying it. That's a nice door. The handle on that door, that must be worth hundreds alone. But anyway, very nice.
Build in your hallway right by the front door. That is an odd choice, but
Yeah, it's a
might be
bit
quite
weird,
drafty.
isn't it? What's that? In America, they do these things because they call them dining halls. And I'm not joking. I had a house once that had a dining hall in it. And basically, it's a hall that's so big, they don't know what to do with it. So they call it a dining hall and expect you to put a table there. Well, that's exactly what this geezer did here. He put a table there. Also, as well, has there any power getting to that lamp? Just throwing that one out there as well. It's just there. But anyway, it's... nice house. I mean, it's big, isn't it? I mean, it's like he's holding up a guitar, but without any neck on it. It's big.
Why do you necking guitar?
He looks pretty happy with it anyway, doesn't he? He's admiring his handiwork. Hold on. He broke it. Yeah, he did his little face there. Ian, you was around when Blacktron was out in 1987. He was I don't know what he was doing in 1987. He's probably listening to something like Genesis prog rock or something like that back then. I'm not too sure. But anyway.
1987, I would have been 4.
We did 4? Bleep now. I was in my teens then. You haven't lived, Ian. I wasn't at all, folks. I think it was about 8. But yeah, what do you think? What do you think of this one?
So, yeah, it's interesting. So, we talked about Castle and the fact that, you know, people complain that they didn't get castles. Now we have castles everywhere.
Yeah.
So,
oh God,
like, we've even managed to get a friend's castle. It's just a bizarre number of castles, but they work regardless of which castle theme you were into. You know, the castle theme changed the minifigs, but other than that, it was still you had a castle, and that's what people want. With the space stuff, all of the different ones are so different. You know, you put this next to an M-Tron ship and it'll look weird. You put it next to, you know, classic space, then it looks weird. So it doesn't work as a cohesive thing. And so I don't think it's pulling in the people that you might expect. And so that's why I'm guessing this is the Blacktron nostalgia set. They're not going to do others. They're just going to do this one, and it's expensive for the reason of they know that some people will want to buy one set.
Yeah.
If they brought out a range of small ones, most people would only buy one of them, so they've got something that reminds them of the past. So I think that's why they've made it bigger than the originals so that they can charge more. So I don't know if they're going to keep doing it with different space themes. I don't know if there's enough draw. I don't think they're getting in new customers, which is typically what Lego wants. They want new customers rather than just people buying stuff for nostalgic reasons. So this might be the last one we see for a while. Or they might actually bring out a proper space theme, because I think a brand new space theme would do better than this.
Yeah,
I think that's
but they have got a space theme, the city sub theme. I mean, is that not doing as well as it could be, or what? Or do you think they should just say no? This is going to be Lego City, but this proper sub theme is space, and it is now a thing. Because I love the way this year they incorporated everything into it, didn't they?
So they went through and added castles to every theme, and then they decided to add space to every theme, and it was a very weird way to do it. But I think being a sub theme within City, it's by that very nature, it's not going to appeal to a lot of people because the demographic that City is aimed at is quite young. So you see that through the age ratings of the boxes, but also all the advertising and who it's aimed at. You want to be going after a space theme at a slightly older age ratings. More, I'd say you want to be aiming similar to Harry Potter, so kind of the early teens.
Yeah.
And that would allow them to do bigger spaceships that are a bit more intricate, that I think would get a lot of people excited. But I think at the moment, it's almost, you've got different factions, and the people who were into M-Tron won't necessarily want a Blacktron thing. And whereas if it's a completely new space theme, I think all of that goes away and everyone could just get involved. And I think it'd do a lot better.
Yeah. Okay. Intriguing. What about you, Andrew? I mean, you buy all sorts of stuff, but you don't necessarily, I wouldn't say you as a kind of a space guy. Is this anything that you kind of consider getting?
Definitely not day one, unless there's like a ridiculous gift with purchase that might intrigue me. But I was thinking when I first saw it, I might even like pass on it. I don't pass on too many things, but I think I might have to at some point, and that might be one of them. I was born in '87, so like, and my brother didn't collect this. Like, we had Castle stuff, so this wasn't in my wheelhouse growing up at all. So it doesn't really hit the nostalgia for me on it. But I mean, yeah, I'm gonna pass on it, I guess. That's what I was saying. But if you see it hanging up over there next year, I don't know. You know,
yeah, he's one of those ones that probably look good,
on sale.
Quite good on a wall. I reckon it looked good on a wall, actually. You know, like they did with the Batman one, Gaz. What was it called?
Batwing.
The Batwing, that's it. I think of Batcopter. I'm thinking that can't be it. That's a nice picture. I mean, it does look nice. I got white all over my house. Honestly, that's, inside my house, you think you're in Miami. You go outside, it's like it's blatantly
that's
not.
A remake of that one.
Yeah. Do you think the mistake was that they made it so big? Do you think that's the thing?
Maybe.
Or are you glad that they made it so big? That's just, do you know what I mean? Because I mean, if you're like the casual person, you go into a show, oh yeah, it's Blacktron. I remember that when I was a kid. And then you think, oh, I don't know if I want to spend £90 on a Lego set, because in the real world, £90 is still a lot of money to spend on a Lego set. I don't know. I think they should have been aiming more at the 50 quid or something like that. But like Ian said, maybe then people just wouldn't have got it. But this is probably the only one you're going to get for another 40 years or so. I'm sort of thinking about that.
It feels like the end all be all of like the Blacktron sets that they could put out. And also I think it's really for Lego fans rather than like the average consumer. Where like I feel like Ian was saying, if they put out a new space theme, I think the average kid or the average consumer wanted something very different in 1987 than what they want now as well.
Yeah.
I don't know that it would sell as well, like because it wouldn't necessarily pair with other things, and that's why they've put it in the city theme. As if that makes any sense to you.
I mean, I also wonder if, the fact that Star Wars is so big now, that's what's stopping Lego from doing a proper space fleet.
Oh, they could do Star Trek, man.
Still a lot of kids, an X-Wing is an exciting spaceship, even if you don't like Star Wars.
Right.
So do they need to have an extra space theme? All that does is divide the money between Star Wars and the new space theme for a lot of kids.
The other thing I think with this is it's quite of an odd choice. It was on Jay's Brick blog, actually, I saw it, where he mentioned the fact that this is in the normal icon style box, with a black background and like the coloured bricks at the bottom, but they haven't done it in like the classic box style like they did with the Galaxy Explorer, Barracuda Bay, Lion Knight's Castle.
Or the gift we purchased.
Yeah.
You look at that and it screams retro at you.
Yeah, and they've just kind of done this, but then done it in the new branding. And it's like, well, you've kind of, who is it actually for? It's a bit of a mixed
the first
message.
impression is, that's a new ship. Like if you didn't know, like at least if you can look at the packaging, and it's kind of done in like sort of retro. Looks like looks like there should be a transformer in it or something like that. You'd be kind of thinking, oh, this is a retro thing. And then you kind of would hone in on it or something like that because I don't know, people of a certain age like me, old, like retro things, and that would be kind of more intriguing. I do like it though. I mean, for example, I think if you bought 2 of these, I think that like that front section there, I think you'd put another one on here. To be honest, and
but the cockpits where the engines are.
It looks lopsided, doesn't it?
Yeah, but it's asymmetric, and I quite like that. I mean, that's why I get the vibe, and I could be completely off here, but that's why I like the Millennium Falcon, because the shape of it is so slightly obscure. But you imagine the Millennium Falcon, right? It's basically a dustbin lid with a cockpit, and you've got the round section of, say, what the Millennium Falcon would be, and then you've got the cockpit. It's exactly the same formula. Do you know what I mean? Can you see it? And it's like they've taken the silhouette and designed something out of it themselves. But I don't know. I think it's just one of those things. I'd like to get another one of these and kind of explore expanding it. And I think you can with this by putting in another cockpit there at the front. And I don't know, expanding on the propulsion units at the back or something.
Well, I think you could just put 2 of the main bodies connected together, couldn't you?
Oh yeah.
Or back to front even.
Could be quite cool.
Yes, you could. I reckon you could literally put this section here, like mirror it on the other side, so it's facing the opposite direction. You could put 2 of these at the front, and I don't know it's definitely, you could definitely do something there because then you make it sort of symmetrical. But I don't know. I kind of like it. I kind of like it, but the problem is, Matt, because there's so much good stuff, and this is good, but there's so much good stuff happening on January the 1st. Then it's kind of getting left behind, and that is probably why they strategically made a decision to market this after everything else is kind of just out there, and kind of everybody's aware of it and things like that. So yeah, okay, cool. Well, that's the Blacktron. Let's have a look at some other interesting stuff that we haven't kind of looked at. I'll see what we can do. I think if we go back one, there we go. We can just have a look at these ones. I'm intrigued to know actually what Lene thinks about Tudor Corner, and Matt as well. I know what Gaz thinks. I'm not sure I've asked Ian, but anyway, Brick Babe. Before we do, can we have an update, please, from Washington DC on the current flood situation?
Well, I was just texting my attorney, letting him know what was going on. And he's like, do you need me to deal with the insurance company? I'm like, the damage is crazy. What do we do? It's killing my property value. I'm just whining. It's still dripping. I'm sitting here. It's just dripping. And it's like a waterfall. It's like you know how you have like the sounds, the soothing water sounds? I will be triggered
like
every time I hear them. I will be triggered every time I hear those now.
Really?
Those little machines, don't get me the water sounds ever.
Really? So like stick to pan pipes. Honestly, Brick Babe, stick to pan pipes.
Trauma.
And I think I'm building wrong. I think I've built my little grid wrong.
Oh, that's because it's not Lego. Anyway, we won't go there. It's dodgy instructions. Probably in Chinese or something. So here's the thing, Brick Babe. Here's a Brick Babe. So if you closed your eyes, other than listening to the dulcet tones of Canadians and beautiful-looking Americans like Matt Mellish and gorgeous British accents like ours, you could be in a spa. Could you not be in like a spa? You got like the water feature to your left and.
No, because I just hear every drip. I associate it with money. it's expensive. It's an expensive spa. So.
Okay, I love the American way. Get the attorneys involved as well, and
exactly. And he's like,
hear
"What
from
are
my
you
lawyer."
About?
Yeah.
I sure enough got on the phone. He's like, "What are you whining about?" He's like, "Fix it and your equities back up." He's like, "What are you whining about?" I'm like, "My property value."
Yeah, Tony Rat, stop this morally. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Like, set me up. Sue the refrigerator company. I'm like, do something.
Does he drive a Lincoln as well? All the lawyers in America drive Lincolns, don't they? They'll call it like the Lincoln lawyer.
He's a young guy, so he's really cool. He drives a minivan. You know, he has kids. He's like a soccer dad, so he's cool.
Okay, there's potential there. That's what I heard from Lene just then.
He's married. No, he's happily married. So.
Oh, is he? Okay, all right.
Beautiful
fair enough.
family.
Probably she's checked him out, hasn't she? There we go. All right, next one on the app, please. Right, here we go. Let's see what they say out in the chat then about the Renegade before we move on to the Tudor. I've got to go Blacktron to Tudor. Paboo says, I love the Blacktron, the aesthetic, but not a huge fan of this set. Might get for parts at some point. Yeah, good point. Lego Team B says, what, it looks like a bee. It doesn't. It looks like
I said it looks like a bee. Thank you.
It does, yeah. I totally get what you're meaning because bees are black and yellow, I guess. So are wasps, just saying. BKM Slam says, my issue with this set is the X-Wing canopy. That piece would be better if it tapered inwards. Yeah, I hear what you mean. Oh, also as well, folks, this week I purchased from Brickmania their rover, their space rover. I've got a picture of it later. We'll show you it. It's very, very cool. BKM Slam says the side vehicles are super exciting. I agree, man. Alien vibes about that. The B models will also be available out there, says Dan and Simon. Bring back Elves and Paradisa. you guys gonna be ringing that bell forever. You and Carrie. Bricksing goes on to say that Galaxy Explorer is more sleek. This is more like Benny's hodgepodge. I reckon they'll look good on a shelf altogether. Yeah, honestly, they really would look good. And I know what you mean, that spaceship. Do you know what? That is a set that I would like to have, to be honest. It really is. Pink Wills, she says, okay, why is that table right in front of the door fire? There we go. Yeah, we were saying it. And yeah, exactly. Look, where's the cable for the lamp gone? Yeah, exactly. Like that as well. It wasn't even any room in it for batteries. What can we say? Aren't you streaming from your hallway tonight, guys? Says Andy. Can you imagine? Yeah. If he gets a delivery man walks past him in a minute, don't worry. It's just Gaz in his hallway. It would be funny if he was in your hallway. Could you imagine that if we all streamed from our hallways? It'd be a nightmare, wouldn't it? He needs matching chair. Oh, we just all did a stream outside. We should do something like that next year. Won't be streaming. I'm thinking the next year I'm going to stream the A-frame cabin from actually and build it in the forest outside the Cabino. And that's just background props, says Andrew. Bright Switch Bricks says there's still plenty of grumpy classic space guys out there. There is that, I tell you. They're very particular where they're wanting that proper theme back. Yeah, there always will be. There always will be. But they're dying off. That's the thing. City Space sub theme is too safe. Oh, I agree, Brickscene. They need to be more bold, like Blacktron and M-Tron. Yeah, Gaz, would you be up? I mean, this is a silly question, really, but this is like I asked in Ian, does he enjoy lanes? Gaz, would you like to see M-Tron come back?
Yeah, if they can just do like a glow up like they did with the Galaxy Explorer for a couple of those sets, that'd be really cool. I think the big I can't remember what it's called, big like rover one they did with the massive wheels. That'd be really cool to see how they would do something like that now with the pieces we've got available.
Yeah. Hey Great 70 says just got back, not sure if it was said that Lego is just going for the nostalgic vote on this set. I have to agree with the fellow Lego person that this is why they didn't announce it just 2 weeks before the release. Yeah, I agree. 2 times rover drop. I like that. I like the sort of Thunderbirds kind of utilitarian thing about it. Cool Hand Luke's out there as well. Cool Hand Luke, I watched a bit of your stream earlier on this week as well. Intriguing your thoughts were for me. We've got Seymour Lego out there as well. Should be called B-Tron. Ooh, there we go. Everyone's going for the B thing. Late Nicole's saying, Martin Andrews, happy birthday, Martin. Hope you have a wonderful day. Indeed, of course it is. I wished him happy birthday this morning. It is Martin Andrews' birthday.
Yes.
Happy birthday, Martin. Hope you've had a lovely day as well. Martin, did you get any Lego today? That's what I want to know.
Yes.
Hagar goes on to say, Lego needs to try and bring in a new theme or sub-theme, quite going with the retro gap. I think so too. All right, so that is the B wing, shall we say, of nostalgia. Let's go back though. Let's have a look at the Tudor. I almost called it a Tudor Rose Den. That is actually the name of my nearest public house. I mean,
before we get to the Tudor, can I show off the logging thing? So I want to build. This thing is taking up a lot of space.
Yeah, there we go.
Whoa.
Oh, okay.
There we go. Oh yeah, that's nice. What's that one at the back called? What do they call that, Kaz? They call that carriage.
The caboose.
The caboose. That's it. The caboose.
Wow.
Oh, there it goes. Yeah.
There's a lot of brand going on there, isn't it? You should. There's like a sort of the chassis of the Jabba Sail barge, if you ask me.
Yeah, there definitely is a lot of brown. Where I have it in my hallway or the stairs, it's all white over there. So just like your place, so it looks pretty nice there. But yeah, it definitely is a lot of brown for sure.
What shows around it? Tell us what you like about it, what you don't like about it.
Well, at first I was really worried about building the train trestle there. I was thinking it was going to take forever, which it definitely did. It was a bit of a project. But I don't know, like the train isn't necessarily the most impressive, like how big it is, but it's really cool. Like for the size, like I was shocked at how big it was. One thing that's pretty neat is this thing that looks like a battery box here. You can take it out and put it in a battery box, so you could motorize this. And it's kind of hidden because it doesn't look that big, but they actually built a brick-built battery box that dropped down into the car there. And actually, one little like story about this, I guess this build, like the town I'm from, like we were at least known as like the capital of Canada for trains. And so we have lots like train museums and like we have one big train museum and like just lots of trains go through there. Thomas the train, and always, I know he tours, but he always comes to our town. And so anyways, my dad, he in the last little while there, he had a triple bypass surgery, and that happened just before our trip. It was supposed to be after, but something came up where they're like,
"Is he okay?"
Yeah, sorry, everything's fine. But before he went in, I brought this set over, and he built the caboose, and I started building over there, and then everything's fine. He's fine. Sorry. Oh, yeah, he's recovering. Don't get me wrong; it's a huge surgery, obviously.
Yeah.
And so that way, with as far as the family goes, it was definitely a little bit of like taking some time to ourselves and just like whatever. So like, anyways,
you focused on your dad.
Exactly. So we're hopeful that he's feeling a little bit better. He can't pick up like our baby or anything like that, or Weston. Like he still can only carry like 5 pounds, pick up 5 pounds, but he's moving around, like walking around.
I got to be honest, Andrew. I don't think I want to pick up any of your kids as well. They just puke all over you by the sound.
Yeah, you know what? We had a first this morning, and I don't know if you guys want to hear about it necessarily, but
go and tell us, indulge us in your family commitments.
Every detail,
please. I've never seen this in my life. Like he had diarrhea in his diaper, and he was walking around, and it was just coming out on the carpet everywhere. And like, I was like, no!
Oh my
and
god!
he was, like, walking. I've never seen it. It just leaked straight out. I was just like,
really?
Yeah.
I mean, that
was first today as well. But
chocolate milkshake, anyone?
Exactly. Literally. Yeah.
Guess what their song back in the day? I don't know what it was. Goes down your knee like
you're climbing up the ladder and you're feeling something splatter.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Or diarrhea. Lots of different ones.
Comes out your bum like a bullet from a gun or something like that.
There you go.
Diarrhea. Yeah, that's it. It's a very well-known Welsh song, guys. You know the one.
Sorry.
Yucky.
Sorry, Copper.
Anyway, I tell you what, you must just go around with hand wipes all day long, didn't you?
We buy big bulk boxes for sure. The funny thing was baby wipes. I thought this might be stupid. I don't know. I thought baby wipes, because what they clean, I thought they were like basically like sanitary. Like once you clean something with it, like you could wipe a tabletop with it. Not you would, but that it's like sterile. But like no, it's not. Like it doesn't have like. Anyways, I don't know. I just thought.
I don't know. Remind me never to go around Andrew's house if he ever invites me. That's for sure. If I do, I'm going to go in one of those costumes that they wear in E.T. Or the sort of costumes that Homer Simpson wears when he walks into his nuclear fusion reactor.
Oh, there you go.
I'd want to wear one of those, or maybe a beekeeping outfit or something like that. But anyway,
there you go.
But anyway, good on you, Andrew. You survived for another week. Blimey.
Yeah, there you go. No,
sometimes I regret not having kids, and then I speak to Andrew, and I'm like, no, I'm perfectly fine with it. Actually.
No, it's awesome. It's the best time of your life.
I mean, I just imagine his kid running around the floor this morning like that. All you need is cats. Oh, I don't know, it'd be a nightmare, wouldn't it? Anyway, you should video these things.
Dude, I have a cat, and it unfortunately pees on our couch every once in a while.
Oh my god! Yeah. Your family have got some very bad habits, Andrew. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yes, it's
Lauren's like, yeah, nah, I'm good. That's the same. I'm like,
but as long as they take care of you when you're older, that's what it's all about.
There you go. My wife's very particular with smells, so I know it doesn't smell, because if there's anything is off, we have to take care of it right away. So there's no it doesn't smell like cat in here or anything like that. But
she's got like 27 kids. I mean, blimey, I think you'd be used to it.
27. Oh god.
I'm just like agreeing with you. Yeah.
She's been busy. She's got 27 kids in 10 years or something, guys. They do the sums. I can't make them add up personally. But anyway, cute as like that. Yeah, I know what you mean, mate. It was leaving the snail trail. Oh, that's a phrase I've not heard for a long while, Martin. Anyway, that takes me back to the 90s. Anyway, but Bright's wish should never be an expectation. But children, no, that's true. I know someone who had kids, and anyway, all the kids are in Australia now. They're about thousands of miles away. But anyway, I mean,
I was curious about your Christmas, Greg. Your family, like you said, most of it's in the States. So
they're all bugging off to America.
Is it mainly just your wife's family?
Yeah, no, it's my family. They're the one that have got off. I mean, the only one who stayed behind is my dad, but that's because my dad's divorced from my mum. So that ain't going to happen. But don't worry, folks, that happened about like 40 odd years ago. That did. Though I have to say, though, I did have a funny a memory come back this week for me personally, on a personal note. And I'll share this with you. When the new Superman trailer got released this week, and it was really good, folks. It was really cool. It's an event. I think next year's Superman movie is going to be a big deal. And I'm not just saying that to hype it up. I genuinely do think that. The weird thing for me though was my mum and dad got divorced when I was 8 years old, and but one absolute memory I have of them was taking me to see Superman. when I was, well, I don't know what year it came out. I think it might have been Superman 3 or something like that. I think it's like 82 or something like that. But it was a very specific memory I have. And it's one of the few memories I have of when my mother and father were actually together and taking me out as well. So it's kind of like weird. So me, on a personal basis, it's kind of like a cool thing, this new Superman movie coming out. So I hope it's good. I think it's going to be good. And James Gunn is the man leading the charge with it as well. So in him, I trust. Right.
Yeah, I think it'll be good. I agree.
Good man. Anyway, I hope your kids are okay. I hope your logs get sorted out. And I'm glad your dad's doing okay as well. And
Thank you,
hopefully
yes.
your kids have kind of, how can I put it? Your kids are leaking less, it sounds, than the Brick Babes pipe work at the moment. But anyway, this is the thing. It's just like it's like a bizarre what if London Calling this one is. But anyway, let's bring it back to Lego, shall we? That's what we're here for. Sort of like Miss Bodily Functions. Let's have a look at this one, shall we? Mr. Matt Mellish. What do you think of the Tudor corner? A lot of people, not putting words in your mouth, a lot of people were saying this is one of the definitive Lego modulars. Where's your mind with it all?
I think it's a great set and a fabulous design, very detailed. But see, the problem that I do have with it is that I'm not quite sure that it's going to fit with the rest of the modular lineup. And that's like one of the key characteristics of a modular building. So I think like if they're heading down this line of making them a bit more detailed and really like putting a lot more care into the exterior, I think it could be the start of something really cool, but I guess we'll have to see in the future how it all plays out.
Yeah, because are you sort of suggesting, because I don't think it goes well in this configuration that
No.
they've done here. It's just the museum needs to be on its own, needs to have a bit of breathing space, like 8 studs either side of it or something like that. What about you, Lene? What's your thoughts on the new Tudor corner? Are you a fan of it? Do you even collect modulars, actually? Oh, you're on mute there, Brick Babe.
Oh, I'm sorry. We have a lot going on. I apologize. So I completely agree with Matt. Like I've been waiting for somebody to say that, like, this is different. It stands out. Other than the bugle, all the modulars I have been gifted. So I have, Mo got me the police station and then the bookshop. And then I turned Sesame Street into a modular and the and the bugle. So, I'm a Marvel girl. I think that's about it. This one I absolutely love, but I'm kind of feeling like it fits in like the A-frame would fit in. It's just a completely different feel. It's a different vibe, and maybe an unpopular opinion, but I think Lego feels the competition, and this reminds me of one of the competition sets.
Oh,
I
you
agree.
thinking this?
Yeah, you feel me?
Really?
Yeah, I'm kind of
I agree.
Okay, no, that's
trying to
interesting.
play nice.
I hadn't thought about that, but I'm thinking
Yeah.
a couple of them out there. I think Fantasy is the one that's done it. They've done a Baker Street one. And maybe they're going for that. I mean, Baker Street next to this gas would look pretty good, I reckon.
Yeah.
I mean, we were basically from the same street. But yeah, that's an intriguing one. In a funny sense, because I've heard a lot of people say this, they would buy just this modular on its own and be done with it. In terms of collecting modulars or just buying this particular Lego set. That's
This would
intriguing.
fit in with like Harry Potter. That's what I'm thinking. Like
Oh.
this would fit in with Harry Potter type builds, but not.
100%. Well, Harry Potter is very much London based. This is I'm not kidding you. There is literally a stone's throw away from where I live. There is a row of shops, and they all look like this essentially. And I've even got a public house, literally again just next door to them, called the Tudor Rose. So this really could be. This is a real proper British vibe about it, but it also sticks out as well.
But on the flip side, we saw the maturation of the Friends line. You know, the Friends line was really bright and like cringy lime green and lavender and that fuchsia, the dark pink. And now we see a more mature Friends line. So, and we had to get used to that. So maybe it's just where Lego's going.
Yeah.
Maybe they're modernizing the designs.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, this could be a new course. Ian,
But I love it.
Yeah, I'm glad you like it. I mean, I love it as well. I think it's full of some excellent detail, some great design work. There is a flaw in the design. Not one person said it yet, which is awesome.
A couple of flaws, isn't there?
Coming up, there's a couple of flaws, but I don't know what. Oh, very good, guys. Guys, don't nick. That was my pun, and you know it. He's so naughty, honestly, he really is. Ian, I don't think we've spoken too much about this.
Yeah, so
what's
it's
your
interesting.
thoughts?
So I think it goes really well with a lot of the modulars. I think it goes well with Cafe Corner, the Detective's Office, Parisian Restaurant. You know, it goes well with those. I think it goes better with those than something like the Downtown Diner. That looks awful if you put it next to those sets.
Yeah.
The Corner Garage, again, it doesn't work with those sets, whereas I think this one does. But I think it's slightly weird. It doesn't go with any of the recent modulars, and that's the problem. They kind of started off with things being kind of old and quaint, and then they got progressively more modern, and now they've suddenly jumped back. So I don't know if that's because whether this is then going to be an outlier and they're going to go more modern again going forwards, or whether they might, you know, go back further. I mean, because if you think about it, we still have things that look like this now. You know, there are loads of pubs all around the place in the UK that will look like this. However, you don't see chimney sweeps on them anymore. Yeah. Chimney sweeps don't exist in that sense anymore at all. And so it's a very weird thing that they've got an old building, but then they've also got old characters going with it as well. So it sets it in a different era. Like,
yeah, because this could almost be like Victorian, couldn't it?
It doesn't make sense having, you know, your Downtown Diner with a chimney sweep sat inside having a burger.
Yeah.
That no world does that make sense.
No. The only place you'll get something like that remotely would be Las Vegas.
Or a steampunk world.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Steampunk world, maybe.
Oh, steampunk world. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
I was okay. Well, you said that. I was like, I don't know where that exists. Yeah, that's true, actually. That is true. That is true. And of course, we are getting a steampunk figure in the new CMX. I mean, Lego must be doing something with that. I don't know if they're answering the call to want some steampunk, or they're just throwing it out there just to see what the reaction is to it. But in times gone by, not goodbye, but in times that have gone by, and my experience is when they sometimes use the CMF series as a platform to see reaction to certain things, and I think the steampunk guy is just that, because a lot of people have always asked for something steampunky, or even cyberpunky. They could go either way with that. Ninjago a few seasons ago was in a kind of a realm of cyberpunk, and it was really good. I love that one. I don't know. I mean, this in some respects, like you look at that scene just then, that there could be, if I just get it just right, or maybe not, as the case maybe. There we go. Nearly there. Our survey says after the clats, we get. Yeah, there we go. That one there. That could easily be a sort of scene from some sort of steampunk or something like that. Do you know what I mean, guys? Like, that's very Victorian. You've got clocks. We've got some nice prints going on there with the clocks, which is nice. I think the one on the left there is actually similar to one that's in Brickcraft, actually. Came across that earlier on today when I was sorting that out. There's some really nice stuff in here. And I agree with Lene. It definitely has got Harry Potter vibes about it.
Yeah.
Intriguingly, Harry Potter is, of course, based in the UK from kind of Londonish sort of area, or suburb of London anyway. And I can see it, Leadenhall, for example. Oh, and by the way, folks, talking of London, I am watching an amazing program on Netflix at the moment called Black Doves.
Oh, yeah.
Check it out.
Correct.
It is wicked. I cannot recommend it any higher. I mean, there's some good stuff out there at the moment, folks. Don't get me wrong. Skeleton Crew being one of them, but honestly, Black Doves, not one for the kids. I'll say that for a start. But Keira Knightley is in it, and the guy that does the voice for Paddington Bear, he's in it as well. Very, very good. Check it out,
Whishaw.
folks. Yeah, he's a really good actor, Gaz.
Yeah, he is, to be fair. Yeah.
Like,
He's
and
cute,
Gaz, I'm
isn't he?
just throwing it out there. I think he'd make a good Doctor Who one day. I really do.
Yeah. Yeah, he was cute, wasn't he? In the newer James Bonds as well.
He was. Yeah, he was really young in that. But yeah, no, he's a good guy. He does some good stage acting as well. That guy. We'll go there. Lego Team Video. I actually think it's a feature of the modular theme that all styles of architecture are welcome. Good shout. It's more Lego DEI people. BKM Slam says, but everything is better with chimney sweeps on it. Especially if your name's Mary. Yes, Chris, says Mike Andrews. Same here. Going to enjoy 2 weeks of festive and brick building fun. Good stuff, mate. Good to hear. We've got Lego needs to give us Mary Poppins if they do another Disney CMS series. Yeah.
100%.
When I said that a few weeks ago, I was like, why have we not got Mary Poppins? It's like, it's bizarre. It's like, that is a major character in the Disney portfolio, as far as I'm concerned.
Which one would you want? Her coming down in an umbrella, or her like dressed up like in the cartoon, like the park or whatever?
I think the umbrella's the iconic thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Really.
She's a Time Lord anyway.
Is she, guys? What are you going on about? Julie Andrews was a Time Lord.
Mary Poppins is. She's regenerated. She's got a bag that's bigger on the inside than the outside. What more proof do you need?
Oh, that's true, guys. Honestly, those Whovians, bizarre lot, aren't they? But then, I tell you what, then, while we're here, let's have a look at the detectives' offices. Do you reckon they've still got the detectives' offices on here?
I think it's also worth saying that this is the 20th modular building, and like after so many in the line, I think it's about time for like a different style and something new, which is why I like it. I sounded like I was bashing on it earlier, but I really do like it, even though it doesn't necessarily fit with everything else. But you can sort of, depending on how you've collected modulars in the past, like curtail your own collection to what style you would like to see presented. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but also as well, I think it's quite, and I mean this in the literal form as well as slightly conceptual. It is a corner, so you turn a corner and you go on a new design route. So it could be a thing. What's going to be really interesting is what next year's one's going to be. I've got a video for this one. Oh, let's have a look at this. This is old school. Let's have a look at this one. First time I think on London Corner we've looked at the detective's office. Anyway, let's see what's going on here. This is designers. Oh, that's that geezer, isn't it? This is before he was on. He looks surprised. That's Harry Potter.
Gosh.
This is the guy before he was on Lego Masters, guys.
Jamie something, I can't remember his name.
Jamie Bernard.
Now. What is it? Jamie Bernard? Was it?
I think so.
Bernard, yeah. And he's the lead designer for the modulars, isn't he?
Yes. He kicked it off.
Oh, look, they got the old classic faces as well.
I bet Brick's seen that, though, who's watching this now. I bet he's bought and sold about 5 of these over the years. You know what he's like. Yeah, look at it. Look, Lego News. That's big guy. He's got his money's worth out of that print, hasn't they?
It's so simplistic.
Yeah. But the colours are very similar to the new one, aren't they?
Yeah, a bit actually.
Oh, look at that. See, this is a good one to put it next to. But of course, I suppose they can't really use that to go next to it because trying to get hold of one. I've got this to build, and I think based on the fact of that modular, I think this could be the one I build after it as well. But I like this. Back in the days, I mean, look at that pool table. It's got some nice touches. This has. Oh, we should go through some of these modulars. I can see why Shy likes to get into all this. Oh, a dartboard. There's a dartboard there. I bet there is not one of those dartboards in the inn, Gaz.
No, I don't think there is actually. You say that. So Mark would probably be a good person to talk to about this one as well, because he did the junk build of it, so he's kind of got sort of had to do some fixes on it as well for parts he had. So quite interesting to hear his perspective on it as well.
Let's get him on one day and ask him about that. I don't mind if any of the modulars, the only ones I don't think goes with is the museum. Yeah, the museum is kind of a thing that needs to stand by itself. There we go. But it's good. It's really good. I like seeing it from this point of view. There we go. I mean, look at those prints there. All wanted, age unknown, eyes black, hair unknown, build average, weight 3.4 grams. Oh, that's quite cute. I like that. There's a nice print there as well. There we go.
There is a part of me that loves like the simplicity of this in comparison, but it's nice. We have so many new parts to be able to make the detail style.
Yeah.
I go back and forth.
I know, but do you know what? The modulars, I always think, are the benchmark of where we're at with Lego and the parts and the prints and all that sort of stuff. When I was doing because I've parted out all of Brickcraft, so I kind of pre-sorted it. Basically, I put the bags into trays, and there's some lovely parts in that. There really are. But I think the build of it is going to be quite simplistic. And I've taken a bit of a punt because I think I can build it in around 12 hours. 13 hours most, but I'll be in and around that sort of time. And who knows, folks? Might even do a longer one next year as well. Who knows? But anyway, that was a nice sort of look back, reflection at that kind of thing. It really was. I think let's have a look at one of the new sets, shall we? That's coming out next year. Thanks for your thoughts on that modular as well, Matt. Appreciate that. Andrew, you haven't been on for a few weeks. Is there anything you got your eye on January the 1st that you'd like to look at?
Honestly, I haven't really been paying that much attention. I know that the tutor comes out.
Jan 1st. You're going to get that as well because it comes with a good gift with purchase.
Oh yeah, 100%. I'll be picking up that for sure. I think it looks great. I like how it's more detailed. It definitely is a different look, but I could kind of picture it into there's like some towns in our because we know how in Ontario rips off England a lot. We got a lot of.
I mean, it's England Mark II with a lot of French people in it, isn't it?
Exactly. So I can picture it. Maybe not as often now, but I can picture that around some pubs and stuff like that. So I could see that still fitting in. But yeah, it kind of. I kind of hope with all the you guys were kind of talking about it a bit earlier with the fun hole stuff coming out. Like they have so many buildings on their.
And they're cheaper. They're so much cheaper.
They're way cheaper. You get the lighting. I think some of them look really cool. Not all of them. Some of them are the designs are a little out there. But for example, like you mentioned, that record store I think looks fantastic. That one's on my radar. I think they had it 25% off in Canada. But I actually multiple times I've had the whole Western lineup, the train and all the buildings in a bin multiple times, and I just never pulled the trigger on it. It's just because it's because it's different. It's another whole thing to collect, and I don't know where I would put a Western area. And although I'd hate for them to like retire, I guess, and then me eventually want to get them. So I might end up getting them eventually.
But the aftermarket will be a lot cheaper than what Lego's aftermarket is. I don't think
assume so.
Yeah, I don't think it would be. I mean, I still remember the days when aftermarket was cheaper. But yeah, it is one of those things. There isn't that. Because not so many people collect it at the moment, there's not that, oh God, I'm going to want this at some point. It's kind of, it'll just be forgotten about. Or they'll do a reiteration of it and bring it back out again. You know what I mean?
Interesting. Oh, so I hope that pushes Lego to make more awesome like modular building designs and get more with it. I would like it to be more frequent, maybe even like I don't know if it'd be officially a modular building twice a year, but a building that's similar style. Like
God, Andrew. Guess who's got to see? I'd say this, Andrew. I'd say we unofficially have, in the sense that Marvel always seem to come out with modulars. To be fair. And to be honest, like we got the botanicals as well this year. That's a modular.
No, it's not.
Oh, come on. I reckon that is definitely a modular in my
It
eyes.
doesn't
I got-
meet
I have mine
Lego's
right here.
own definition of a modular, therefore it can't be a modular.
Yeah, but Lego
Everything's
loves
modular.
breaking their own system. You do or you don't, Matt? You do or you don't?
No, everything's modular. I mean, if you think
yeah, of
about
course.
it, like Harry Potter Castle, that's modular within its own system. Like botanicals, you can keep putting, your own different flowers together in different ways to display. It feels like, and just as Andrew pointed out, like I keep going down this rabbit hole too of like in my mind having like mini collections within my larger setup and like wanting to pair different sets together, and it becomes modular in a sense because you have to keep collecting down the line. That's
true. Yeah. Where does it end? It is a rabbit hole. Ian, so you don't think it is a modular? Why don't you think it's a modular?
So they have specifically said that one of the things that makes a modular building is the fact that you can repeat the floors. You can switch the floors out. You can have extra floors added in. The Botanical Garden doesn't allow you to do that at all. The other key feature is that they connect together. They have the very specific connection points, which, Marvel kind of do. I mean, they put the bugle one in the wrong space, but other than that, they kind of connect.
Yeah.
But the Botanical Gardens doesn't. It doesn't have any way of connecting it to a module on either side of it.
Does it not? I thought it did. I thought they had connections on it. So
I didn't think so.
No, you're probably right. You're probably
I have mine right here.
Oh, okay. Cool.
It's in my city.
Oh, there we go. All right.
It fits perfectly.
That's it. Why didn't you say that 5 minutes ago before
I
Ian
did.
pepped
No,
up?
I did. I tried.
I'm kidding, man. What do you reckon? Do you think it's a modular or don't you think it's a modular? I mean,
it's 2 base plates. It's 64 by 32.
Oh,
I
that is
can
big.
put it here, or I could
That's
pick
a
it
lot.
up and I could move 2 other buildings and put it over there, or I could pick it up and put it over there.
How did you find it putting it on mills? Was it an okay thing to do on mills?
Yeah, no, it wasn't difficult. I'm trying to think if there's anything different I would have done. No, it was.
I mean,
not
it's
that I
lovely, isn't
recall.
it?
Yeah,
It is.
it was an amazing build. It was great. You know what's awesome right now? I'm doing I got 1 million builds on a go. I just building all over. I got this here and upstairs the Snow White and the 7 Dwarfs. That set's awesome.
Dude, that's beautiful looking.
So many details inside. It's perfect. It reminds me of the movie as I'm watching it or as I'm building it. We did watch it, but did not finish it in that watch.
It's quite a big build.
Anyways.
I was going to buy that, except it's got. I was going to get that or maybe Hocus Pocus, and in the end, Blocks kindly sent me Hocus Pocus, and
they're similar.
Dude, Hocus Pocus is a fabulous set. That is a brilliant set. And I'm not saying that because Block sent it to me. I'm saying it because I genuinely would advise anyone to buy that set. It's good. Firstly, it's a bit of a modular, and second, i.e., it would work in a city, and also as well, it actually would work in a medieval sort of kind of setting as well. I think. Anyway, let's have a look at these pandas, shall we? We'll have a look at another new set, and then we'll have a look at this week's PMQ, shall we? There we go. We've got it's a bit like me when I'm sitting down on a sofa. That does. There we go.
I think 3-in-1 has been some of the best sets that have come out, honestly, like as a theme in the last year, and it seems like they're going full force into 2025.
It's cute, isn't it? That is nice. Ian, you like animals. I mean that in the nicest term. Giraffe was pretty high on your top 10 list.
It was, yeah. I think, as I said, the 3-in-1 sets are really good. I think the only one that I've been slightly disappointed with recently is I don't know if it's out yet or if it's been announced, the Dragon one, where the third build on it is just nonsense. It's basically take the wings off the dragon and go, that's a completely separate set somehow.
Really?
This one, it's gone back to that. They're cute animals. All 3 of the builds look good, and if you bought this set for someone who really liked penguins, I think that it's still decent value.
Oh, the penguin looks great. Like,
I think sometimes with a 3-in-1 set, that third build, you feel if you bought it for that reason, it's a little bit too expensive because you're not using enough of the parts. It doesn't have the detail in it. But I think this one does it really well. I like all 3 of the builds. I don't know what we're going to do with it in terms of what they will end up with. Like we will buy the set and we will probably build all 3 of them.
Yeah, you got the Orca there as well. I mean, you could put that in your.
My thought is that we will probably end with the Orca and have it as the Orca in the coral reef somewhere, or jumping out of the sea.
Oh, that'd be quite cool.
Yeah,
it's got some good articulation on it, actually. The Orca bit. I showed it a second ago.
I think the Orca looks great. I mean, to be honest, the Orca could be a prime. I mean, this is one of those ones that I think actually works quite nicely as. Like you could buy 3 of these and you got 3 decent looking kind of animals there. I mean, I think the panda looks brilliant. I think the Orca looks brilliant as well. That'd go quite well in the Jaws set. And the penguin, well, it looks like a penguin, doesn't it? So, they're pretty cute. I do find penguins quite cute, actually, to be honest. But yeah, very cool. Okay, now look at that. Well, let's have a look at the dragon one, because I wonder if we've got any more pictures for the dragon one that's coming out. I've put in dragon. I mean, that could bring up billions. But there we go. Look, straight the red dragon. Look, this is the first dragon. If you was new to Lego and you thought to yourself, do you know what? I love a dragon. Let's have a look, see what they've got. And that's the first one that comes up on the Lego site. So feed that back, Matt. Feed that back to the marketing people. They might want to alter that a little bit. Dungeons and Dragons, Red Dragon's Tale. That is a set I still fancy getting. I have to be honest. I do like the look of that one. Ian quite likes it as well, actually. I think that was was that around number 10 or something? It was quite 7. I think it was number 7.
Yeah, it was about mid-table.
If I'm interested, I mean this in the nicest terms. I knew what Carrie's number 1 was going to be as well.
Well, yes.
When you said it was number 5 for you, she was shocked. Like I was like, oh God. I was expecting to hear like a pan noise or something like that of it hitting you on the back of the head or something like that. But let's have a look at this one. Let's see if we've got a video, because I haven't looked at this one actually since we've been here. Oh, we've only got a 360. Anyway, let's have a look at this. Is the 3-in-1. I think it's just literally called Dragon. But I think it looks lovely. Oh, a medieval dragon. There we go. Some people that are into medieval are going to sort of prick their ears up. 715 pieces. It is £55, so good value for money if you're a piece for part person. And let's take a look. I mean, that dragon, that's got some presence about it. What do you reckon, Gaz? You love a good dragon, especially a red one. What's your thoughts on this?
Yeah, they've got some good shaping with it, and I quite like the fact they've used those boat stud bits, like on the chest part of it, just to sort of build it up and make it look a bit more.
Is that the Loch Ness?
It does look like the Loch Ness, doesn't it? That looks like the poor man's. What was that auspicious dragon that came out?
The auspicious dragon.
Auspicious, that's one as well. That one is just it's. I tell you what, this looks like a good ride as well, doesn't it? In like a theme park, guys. The Phoenix. I mean, I'll be honest, right?
Nice as well.
That could have been used for a Harry Potter. Could that not have been a Harry Potter set? People would have had that.
It's a nice little Phoenix. It's just, if you look at the dragon, the vast majority of the dragon is green.
Yeah.
If you look at the Phoenix, they've kind of thrown together a little stand to try and include some of the green bits. That's it.
Nice stand, eh?
Like that.
It is a nice homage to the original green dragon with the red wings in the classic.
Dude,
Lego
100%. That's why I said it's totally in that color. I love it. I like it. I think this is a good one. Guys, I think this would be one for us to get, maybe. I think when it drops in price. I mean, it's not bad. 50 quid. £55, that's not bad. Pre-order now. Ships on.
It would also go great with the 3-in-1 castle that is about to retire.
Oh, is that going soon, is it? 3-in-1 castle. Let's have a look. I think it is. I think I got to look up.
I thought it already had to be fair.
Yeah, maybe it has. Oh my God, it's out of stock. I was going to say 53 quid. I mean, I could get one of those and it's out of stock. It's like, oh, thanks, Lego.
You store check upon me.
I think Rebrickable did some good conversions on these actually.
Oh yeah.
Where if you put, oh look, we got a proper video. Let's have a look at the video. We haven't looked at this before. And then we go to this week's PMQ. There we go. We've got a young lad doing something there with the wheel. There we go. Here we go. So you can start playing there if you want to. Video. There we go. It's going. I don't think the video's going to do anything. Oh, there we go. He's decided to start moving now. There we go. It's got the dragon there. Oh, that's an improvement on the dragon. Oh, look at that. It's a proper castle.
That's cool.
We always love that bit, don't we? Let's face it. Honestly.
It'd be really quite, looking at the way it is like that and the shape of it all, you could just do a Castle Grayskull like that, though. That would be really cool. Yeah, it's kind of got the right sort of look at the front.
Yeah, it has actually.
It was Mega Bloks did the Castle Grayskull or whatever.
Yeah, and a few people that bought it as well.
Yeah.
This looks nice though, isn't it? Oh, Gaz, I think I got one of these.
It's got bouncing around.
It's nice.
I was going through the new list there because after you asked me, I needed to take a quick look at what all the sets were coming out.
Of course.
So I got 3 things that I think are interesting that you guys probably already talked about, but the Leonardo the flying machine, whatever that's called, I think.
Oh yeah, that's
cool.
It's basically an Ewok flying device. Yeah,
I think that's cool, and I like the city line, how they have the what's it called, the soapbox derby, or like the
really cute.
They got a bunch of those. I think that's pretty neat.
Dude, I love those. Let's have a look at one of those because I did put it on the thumbnail for this week, so I think I probably should because I think that's a good little sort of sub theme. Let's go with sets by theme. There we go. City.
And then Series 27 comes out for minifigures, so that'll be something to come after as well.
Yeah, I agree. I just want to give a shout out as well to this donut one. I'm getting good vibes off this. People are gonna love this till the cows come home.
Yeah,
I think it's great.
There's a bunch of good stuff in the city.
Yeah,
the camper van's pretty cool, or whatever that's called. I don't know if they've changed the name.
Yeah, it's because got Chris Stamp heading it now, which is very, very cool. He was obviously famous for bringing, I don't know, into maturity, I suppose you could put it, the line for Speed Champions. Sorry, Andrew, which one are we going to look at? We're going to look at one of these.
They have a like $100 set with like a big set with like a big ramp, but then there's a few other smaller sets that are like the one airplane versus hospital bed race car pack. That's pretty funny. Pizza versus fire truck.
It's not on pre-order. It'll be on coming soon. Then it will be. It's definitely a January the 1st one. This one I really like as well. By the way, I think this is an underrated one.
Yeah, that's cool.
And Gaz, just as well, by the way, Blocks Magazine emailed me earlier on. They're saying this month's Blocks Magazine, they're going to be doing a piece on Johnny Thunder.
Awesome.
It's going to be a good one to get. And they talk about a computer game that never was. Here we go. There it is. I've always wanted to ride in a sausage. You know what I mean? This is it. There we go. I've got a video for it, Gaz, as well. This is new. This has only just come out. Let's have a look at this. Oh, put skateboards there on the wall.
Don't forget to
on the wall.
Oh, there we go. Let's just put that on. Oh, sorry guys. Let me just do the mute. Here we go. So let's see, putting them together. I like the wheels. Those wheels are new. Those wheels are definitely new. Never seen them before.
Oh yeah. Quite
The
cool.
cars are gonna fly. You think? Or have a lot of?
There's a lot. There's a sausage there going on. I don't know. He's doing something with a spanner. Looking good like that. Oh, road plates. That's it. Still never giving us curves. Just saying.
That's a good feature.
It's a lot cheaper than the stunt sets too.
Oh, okay.
Really? Yeah. Well,
That's
you know what?
interesting. There's a curve at the bottom. I didn't notice that until you said that.
Yeah. I said I was only joking, and blimey, they've gone and done it as well. Yeah, it's not the curve I was talking about necessarily, but no, you're right. It is. I've not seen anyone even mention that, but it is. It's got
Breaking news.
It is a really weird curve, isn't it? Let's have a look. Let's have a look again then. Let's have a look. So that looks good. I'm liking that. Yeah, I think this is going to look good.
Yeah, that's a great theme. Have you seen the hospital bed yet? That's another one. Hospital bed versus.
You know what the hospital bed reminds me of? The Monkeys. Remember the intro to the Monkeys? Here we come.
Hey.
Walking down the street. Obviously not. That's really made me feel old there, that has. Got Luke Triton out there as well. Good to see you, Luke. Hope all is well with you in Bristol.
So those curves at the bottom are the same as the curves you'd have in stunts.
Ah,
It's just that they put two next to each other, and obviously then the same color as the road plates.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I like this though. I think it's
Not breaking news. Boo. Debunked.
Well, nearly. Try harder next time, Andrew. Try harder.
New color.
Yeah, new color. Yeah. There we go. This is a hospital bed. This is a good one. So this is the airplane. That's I don't know, guys. I'm picking up some steampunk vibes off this one as well.
It's like wacky races as well.
Put your teeth in, guys. He's doing an impression of Jonathan Ross at the moment. I agree, guys. It is definitely wacky racers. He said it himself then.
It's not so easy, is it?
So we got that's a new axle piece. I'm pretty sure that is, and I like the hand as well, Matt. The hand with the
cast
on it. Yeah.
I feel like you could find more uses for that too. Other ways.
Different colors. You get like put them in Marvel characters and stuff like that. You know, like magic.
Make a flower out of it.
Yeah, I suppose so. There's your botanical brain. Very cool. Ian, are you interested in getting any of these for your city?
I don't know about for the city. I'm sure we'll get some to play with. Maybe the ramp set. We had a lot of fun with the stunts sub theme. Just on a lot of London callings, we would just sit and build them and then just play with them for the rest of the stream. It was good fun. So this has slightly less playability than the stunts one did, but it still looks good. So I think we'll give them a try.
Yeah, I think so too. Cool. What was that? Was that you, Gaz?
I think so.
Okay. The cat's okay, Gaz? Are they doing all right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah,
good stuff. All right. Nothing to see here. Matt, is there actually Brick Babe's back? Brick Babe, are you okay? Has the plumber arrived yet?
No, I'm sorry. That was my attorney. I was just fussing with
Your
him
attorney.
about value and what the insurance company is going to cover. So I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, that's cool. That's cool.
And then he started watching the show. He was like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "Well, I'm doing it." He was like, "Send me the link."
Really? Get him on here. We can talk to him about legalities and all that sort of stuff.
Did he subscribe?
Yeah, what's his name? Yeah, don't forget to like and subscribe. Don't worry, if you're an American lawyer, it doesn't cost anything as well. I work for an American law firm as well, so you know, good, mates and all that. Just say. But anyway, if anyone wants to take the sidebar, let me know. Anyway, so where should we go next then? Actually, Lene, was there anything in particular that you're going to get on day one? Is there anything like, I'm the Brick Babe, I need this set, I need to get it on January the 1st? Which one would it be for you?
The love set.
The love set. The love set. What happens if I put in love set on this?
The words
what's
love.
Going to come up?
Yeah.
Oh, love. Right. Okay. Sorry.
Okay. That's one.
Why does Concord come up when you put in love set? That's a weird thing, isn't it? What's all that about? Was that a fuselage, or you just happen to see me? Bizarre. That is.
Gotta have that one.
The Lego algorithm. You got to have this one. There we go. We've got. We've got a couple. This is that's fine. There we go. This is Lene's going to go for this one. I do like this one, Lene, as well. There's a lovely picture out there of Dan from Two Gay Folks sitting in one of these.
Yes, you're right.
Have you seen it? There we go.
Yes, I have. I love it.
There we go. Beautifully color coordinated, I have to say that.
I love it.
Is that in Chicago, that love thing, or is that somewhere else?
I thought it's Philly. Is Chicago?
No, Chicago's got some giant bean in it or something, hasn't it? It's like,
yeah, I would think probably got more than one thing.
What's all that about?
I thought it was Philly, the city of brotherly love, right?
It very well could be.
Yeah, could be. I like it anyway. It's a good association to have. And now they're fighting over who actually is going to keep it. No, you keep it, dear. You keep it. She's like, okay, well, then you put it up over there by the window. Can I just say this? I'm sure this is the same window as the Blacktron was in earlier on that we were looking at.
You're right. You are right.
It bloody is.
Totally. This is the same house.
Maybe it's like a group home. I don't know.
Can you imagine being in the green room with all the other models on there? Oh, what are you doing today? Oh, I've got the Blacktron to do. Who's going to buy this outfit? And then you go, well, what are you doing then? Oh, we're the couple with this week's one. We're doing the love one. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, that's all right. That's a nice one.
They have the same chairs too. If you go back, it's the same style of chair that guy had.
Is it?
This is the same
good
day.
spot.
That's an Airbnb from the same day.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Oh, yeah.
Is that the same lamp too? Oh my gosh!
God, it's the
It
same
doesn't
place.
work.
It's like they all
Well,
live
that lamp doesn't
together.
plug into anything as well.
It does. Where's the cable gone? It just disappears. It goes into nothingness. Honestly, they all live in a studio. These people. Every now and again, Lego goes, it's nice. There we go. Let's see if we recognise. We should do this, guys. Just do a video on Lego. Do a video on Lego's own videos. Has anyone ever done that? I don't know. They got rid of the nuclear bunker now, anyway. So I get Jane going on about that one, which has always made me laugh.
Maybe this is the building that's above the bunker. That's like in the basement, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, good point. Yeah, that's it. He's going, oh, that looks lovely there.
He looks so endearingly at it too.
I know, a bit over endearingly at it. I thought the here, look at the endearing look on his face here. No, you take it. Oh, thank you. Yeah, honestly. And he's like, this is lovely. He's going, oh, am I going to get all these bloody fingerprints out of this? And
You love it as much when it gets all that sun damage as well, though.
Ooh, yeah, that's good point, actually. Yeah. I bet his garden's not south facing. That's what I'm going to say to that. Anyway, very cool. Good shout, Lene. Matt, okay, let's ask Matt then. Matt, day one, right? Now, I know you get given a little bit of Lego every now and again from the land, but what one are you thinking? Do you know what? I am the Matt Mellish. I am the Matt Mellish. On day one, I demand this Lego set. What's it going to be?
Honestly, okay. Obviously, I have a lot in my backlog that I need to get to, but if there was one set that I was going to buy on January 1st, out of everything, honestly, it probably would be Blacktron. Just because,
he's going straight to the Blacktron, eh?
I'm a big fan of the retro stuff, man. Like, I'm loving as a Lego fan of like the brand itself. Yeah. I love like revisiting these older themes and having a mixture of newer parts with like the older representation. It's just so fun.
I agree, and it kind of goes back to what we were saying about modulars, where if you look ones from years go by, especially like every 5 years, if you did a jump every, or maybe even 4 years, you would see all the different new kind of, not necessarily just the styles, but the bricks and all that. And then you see what the difference is in architecture. Now, when it comes to retro stuff, here's the thing. I was not interested in this set at all, right? But I tell you what, based on Tiago's recent review that he did, I'm totally going to be buying this in the new year. I completely poo-pooed this, dismissed it, not interested whatsoever. But I was so intrigued and impressed with his review of it, because he reckons this is the best Lego set of the year, right? Yeah. I thought, really? But he made such a good case for it. I'm totally going to buy it. In fact, I'm going to buy it for my dad. And when I say I'm going to take him, I'll take him away for a long weekend in March, and I'm going to bring this along and give this to him and build it together. So to have some proper father-son time together building something, you know. I know what he'll say. He'll moan that it doesn't work properly like a normal radio, but I'll be like, yeah, don't worry about it. But it's just a nice.
Can you put your phone into it? Is that what it just showed? Right?
I think so. Or she was trying to, or download the app to do the build instructions, maybe.
No, yeah, it's built so that a phone can go in the back, so you can have it playing music through the phone.
Oh, that's quite cool.
How can she see without any like lighting? It seems so dark.
I mean, that is a dark room. Yeah, that's a dark room. There's a little bit of natural light there. There she goes. She's clipping it in. Oh, hello. She's tuning into Radio 2, Ian. There you go. I think she bites her nails. I don't know. I'm just saying.
It does have the sound brick too.
Yes, it does. It does.
Oh.
There's a lot going for it. There really is. Oh God, I don't like that.
I haven't encountered a sound brick yet.
Have you not? I tell you what, I can't help it, right? But please feed this back for me, please. When they do these sort of scenes, can they water their plants? Because that plant
So
is
sad.
like it's on death's door. That plant, it really
Or
is.
switch it out for botanicals. They can't be bothered to water. They go the way to go.
Yeah, that's a good shout, actually. And also,
Is this the kitchen? Are those
I don't know.
plates and cups? Like,
Ladder. Ladder plate.
I've got no idea what this is on the right. I mean, that looks like some sort of toffee infusion thing. The plates are all over the place. They're hickety-pickwity. That's going to wind a lot of people up. And the glasses are on, well, I don't know if that's a book or toilet paper. I'm not really too sure.
napkins?
Yeah. And what is this triangular thing as well? It looks like some sort of Victorian thing that I'm not going to say. But anyway, it's bizarre.
A washboard, is that as well?
The washboard. Blimey, guys, you're going back a bit there, mate, aren't you? That's what our grandparents would have used post-war. But yeah, here we go. Bright Switch Rick says that's a vase, or a vase, as they like to say in America, with some dead cows. I mean, they're dead. I mean, they're past. I mean, those things have left and been reincarnated somewhere else. What's going on over here? Okay, Zach, calm down. But yeah, no, it's intriguing. But yeah, it's funny, isn't it? When you see it, and that's when you kind of sometimes have to think to yourself, do I know too much about Lego? When you start seeing the same houses being used in the same studios, and stuff, when you sort of think, I've seen this before. But yeah, very, very cool indeed. Anyway, it's nice to have a little bit of insight to see what Matt's and Lene's, and of course Andrew's insights on what they fancy getting. Some good stuff coming on January 1st, folks. We're certainly going to be buying a few bits and pieces as well. But like I say, just this year, I'm not actually going to go to the Lego store. I'm going to order it. I'm going to get it express, so on the weekend I can make a video on what I actually got. I'm buying stuff now, believe it or not. Not for January the 1st, but old retro Lego, and I'm picking up some humdingers on Monday and potentially Tuesday as well. All I can say to that, folks, is Studgate is kind of on its way out. That's being traded for some very, very cool sets. So,
can we? If you just do a quick search for love again.
Love, okay. Okay, that's all right. I need to, should I delete my cookies now?
Fine.
Okay.
So if you scroll down,
okay, there's Concord again. Strange.
That bear set, the Love Bears.
Oh, the Love
So
Bears.
cute.
Am I the only one who thinks it's kind of creepy Five Nights at Freddy's vibe?
It's cute.
Is it cute?
A bit.
Really?
A bit.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
They're cute.
I don't know, what's
Now
that?
the hands are a little creepy,
No.
but other than that, they're cute.
Look at him. Now they look like aliens from the back, don't they, guys? They've got like insectoids or something.
Oh, yeah.
They look like
claws then, don't they?
insectoids. It's like, they're like crab heads. I was like, I don't know.
They're cute.
I don't know. Even the, yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I've got a Valentine's Day bear up there as well. But yeah. What are you looking at sets like this for anyway? What's the matter with you?
Because we look at all new sets, you know.
Oh, do you? Okay, fair enough. I like
This is coming out
intriguing.
January? Wow.
Yeah. Look at this
It's like August. Yeah, I'm loving it.
Mona Lisa. What was this all about? I mean, really, this has got to be the worst ever Lego set, isn't it? I mean, have they done it? Oh my God, they actually did a proper video on this. Sorry, got to see this. Newsflash. Who gave them budget for this, Matt? Whose idea was this? I mean, I'm not joking. I like everything in that room bar the Lego.
It's so small next to the other two
Yeah, a bit lost,
things
isn't it?
hanging on the wall. It's so odd.
It's okay, they'll zoom in. Don't worry.
Oh, it gets worse. Oh, hello. Why sits like that? My hips would be screaming at me if I was this person.
Who is this for? Oh my
I
god.
don't know. It's like, hey,
Is that
is she-
size? What?
oh, look, it's the
Size
Black
of this thing.
Falcon. It does. It looks like the Renegade. It's the Blacktron. I don't know, albeit without the cockpit piece. Oh God, who would put? If I came home, if my wife came home and I put that in the kitchen, right, she would do a nut.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang this right above my cutting boards. Like,
Oh, mate,
who
this
thinks
is
that?
so bizarre. Oh, well, we've got Tiago out there as well. There we go. What's he saying? Those photo video shoots are done in people's houses, rented for the day, really, depending on the arrangement. Several shoots could take place in the same day on the same house. Do you know, I'd love to be a fly on the wall and just see these shoots. I might as well make footage out of it or something. You know, it's content is king. I was at the gingerbread house shoot. The city shoots took place in the same place, same day back then. Oh, that's mad.
So cool. That's cool.
Tiago, it would be really cool to. Do you know what? To get a Lego designer, I get some good-looking Lego designers, or whoever. It doesn't really matter, really, I suppose. And just normal-looking people. Can't use Tiago because he's too famous now. Let's face it. And yeah, just I don't know. Just it'd be interesting to have a fly on the wall. I don't know.
As long as you don't get swatted, that'd be a bit awkward.
This is all just a bit weird. This, isn't it? I mean, yeah. I mean,
even the modern art pillow in the background, it really does go with what they're presenting.
Yeah, and they're definitely going for a look here. So let's have a look. There we go. She's turning the page. Does that what is in her hand? The set at the stage she's at with the set. That doesn't even correspond with what's on the page. That's already been fitted according to this, and she's just. It's not. Oh, anyway.
I don't think they made this video for it to be analyzed in the depth that we.
I'm sorry, Matt, but that's what we do. We're checking out the wallpaper. We're checking out the vases. We're certainly checking out the pillows and the way people sit as well. And anyway, I don't know really. It's anyway. Here we go. Good on her, I say.
Pieces are bigger though, aren't they?
She's thinking. What is this? I mean, she's got to be doing a PhD for sure. All right, there we go. She's like, okay, if you look at it at this angle, it looks like the Blacktron Renegade. There we go. I mean, sorry, I've got to ask, but what is? Can anyone tell me what that is? That looks like someone's just throwing bubble gum at a wall. A lot of it, admittedly, but it just looks.
That's
like
smoke alarm.
There we go. Wow, that is a set and a half. That is. Do you know what? If I was in a Lego store and I saw that for sale, I'd rather take the breadboards. Thank you very much.
Yeah, nice breadboards actually.
There we go. Adults welcome. Yeah, but the bizarrest one from ever, really. I've never seen anything else like it. And then you get something like that. Right, and then you get something, and it's one of my favourite streams of this year, Matt Mellish. This is a throwback to your stream.
Oh no!
And I thought it was almost going to break you actually back in the time.
There are a few.
Let's have a look. Batman. The
Batman
Batman one. Dude,
I'll tell you what. Hanging this on the wall almost broke me. It fell off twice.
No!
Awful. I had to put it all back together like 3 times.
No, that's scary.
Yeah.
What happened? Like
I don't advise using command strips on.
All right.
Oh yes, don't use those. Not heavy stuff. Dear God, no, not heavy stuff. There we go. Anyway, let's have a look at this. All right, again, is this a wall or is this someone's floor? I can't tell. I don't understand what's on the wall. Can anyone help me? I feel like I've just woken up from being asleep for 20 years. Anyway.
It's a Lego set.
She looks like a real Batman fan too.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, she's all.
That's printed tile, right?
Yeah.
Well.
Yep.
That's a good tile. Yeah.
I really want to get this set. I really will get this set. 100%. Matt, your streams were brilliant for this. I loved them. I really did.
Thanks, man.
Honestly, it was really good, and I was even riding the Peloton for about a month non-stop, watching Netflix's what was it called, Gaz? The animated series. I think it's just called Batman, the animated series, isn't it? Yeah. Which of course, and again, I love the Batmobile that came out later on in the year.
When I was younger, this was the Batman. I mean, I love the Batman movies. Don't get me wrong, I watched them a bunch, but the Batman animated series, that's what I watched a lot. And I think this is going to be cool to get it eventually. I'm assuming it's going to be on sale at some point. I'm just going to wait till that time.
Yeah.
It really does feel like a love letter from the designer to that series. Like there's so much detail and Easter eggs that are compacted in it.
But Matt, I gotta ask you here. So the command strips fell off, and you thought, I better try it again. And 2 times?
Did you do it again,
Well-
Matt? Did you really do it again?
Okay, so what actually happened was because of my perfectionistic tendencies, when I put it on the wall to begin with, it was a little lopsided, just a little bit, and I'm like, I can fix it. So I took it off, and then when I reattached it, because the command strips lost a little of their hold to the wall, that's when it fell off, and I'm like, oh no, this is not good. And it was right over my sofa too, so I like had to pull my sofa out to get the pieces that went behind it. It was a whole mess, but eventually I got it back on the wall. Had to go to the store to get more command strips, and it's been there since. Knock on wood.
It's not going anywhere. Right?
You don't knock on the wood, it might.
Yeah. I might do based on what you've just said, Matt. I might do what the person that hung it in this one. They just kind of just put it on top of something.
Hopefully, I
This
don't
is
come back
great.
from Christmas with my family to a shattered Batman animated
Oh,
series
I know.
set
I mean,
on the floor. I advise putting it on a shelf.
Yeah,
personally.
that's what I'm gonna do. I just think
they
it
have
looks
these
great,
hooks
man.
that I love using. They're called originally they're called monkey hooks. I don't know if they're still called that.
Monkey
It's like a big
hooks.
hook. Yeah. That's what it was called. And it's like a big hook that goes through the drywall, and then the way it hooks in.
Oh,
like
I know
the-
what you're talking about.
and
Oh,
it's they're awesome. They're great. I started using command strips, but then I moved to those. They're awesome.
I did apply the stickers, by the way.
Did you do it live? Did you do it live?
Not
'Cause
live.
Oh,
We
yeah,
would
I
have
do
been
the
there for 3
technique.
years if that was the case. But
you are
also,
under a
the
bit more
reason that I
pressure.
didn't use proper hooks or like
Yeah.
nails is because I live in an apartment where I can't drill into my walls. So, Andrew, I probably would have used
Oh,
something
yeah.
more
Alright.
akin to that if I could.
Fair enough.
If you do ever drill into your walls, make sure you've got one of those metal detectors behind it, so or water detector. I don't know, because the pipe work in America might be plastic for all I know. But there
The
we go.
electric one as well.
Yeah, an electric
You
one
don't
as well.
know
I
that.
use all them stud stuff, and that's just it. Funny enough, it works on your face as well. I don't know why that happens, but anyway, it does. Things you do when you're a kid, eh? But yeah, Brick Babe. I think we should have Lene. I think we should have an update on the water. The water condition at the moment. How's it going?
It's just dripping.
It's just
It's just-
dripping.
It's just dripping.
Oh.
Another piece of the ceiling fell, and that's
Oh,
about
right.
it.
But you're okay. Where's Mo in all this anyway? Is she swimming or something? Has she got her trunks on? Or I don't know what's going on. Where's Mo?
Mo was working with Hive to see if they could turn the water off. For some reason, the main valve isn't working.
You know, Mo,
oh,
been
gosh.
with Hive for about 2 hours or something like that.
No, that was like 2 hours ago, and then she kind of disappeared. She came to me. She said, "I'm over this," and then she disappeared. She said, "I'm
I
over
see.
this."
Oh, okay. Oh, blimey.
He
I
left her
imagine
Lego
she's...
space, and she said, "I'm over it."
Okay, got the babe cave there as well. Good stuff. All right. Well, I tell you what we do. Anyway, I think this is a really good set. I really want to get it. I'm getting it literally right. I'm getting it based on Matt Mellish's catastrophe of stories that he came out with, and that inspires me to build stuff like that because I love it. And the radio as well, simply because Tiago says it's one of the best sets of the year, and I'm like, okay, fine, I'm going to buy it based on that, and I'm going to have a jolly good time with my old man as well at the same time. So yeah, so that's some good stuff that we've looked at there, folks, and of course some of those new sets. Before we go PMQ, right, I want to ask the panel. Because it's been a bit of a thing this week, there's a big rumor going around that Lego are going to come out with for the first time, the $9,000 set. I think they're going to stop short. I think it's going to be sorry, 1,000 I should say. Not
It's an extra zero.
A fraudulent slip. Sorry,
jump.
all of a sudden, yeah. So all of a sudden, I've just got a collection of the solar system in the form of Death Stars potentially. Could you imagine that? 'Cause
Life-size solar system.
do you know what I will say this right? If I did buy I don't know, say 10 Death Stars or something like that, and hook them up, right? Don't use command strips, right? And then make one of those pendulum things. Guys, what were they called? Those balls in a line.
Newton's
And
cradle.
that's it. Yeah, one of those. Could it happen? There's a video. It would take me literally a year to make. That would. So anyway, let's go around the panel and just ask. I'm going to start with Gaz. Gaz, what do you think about the potential, the psychology behind a $1,000 Lego set. I want to know what you lot out there think about it as well, and then we're going to. And we're not going to dwell on this as well because it's all rumours. We don't know if it's actually going to happen or anything like that.
That is
We kind of think it will. As a part of me, hopes it does. But yeah, who knows? Who knows? But anyway, who knows? I feel like I'm carrying a big Death Star. Just like that. That could be the code. But yeah, Gaz, what do you reckon? Gaz, would you spend, right? Because would you spend $1,000? I don't know what that is in UK money, about $8.50, so we say, on one Lego set. And if so, why? And if not, why not?
No. Short answer, no. It's just too much. But I don't know how you'd measure it, but you'd really want to make sure you got value for money, and I just don't know how you would, because for that much, to part with that much money, you'd want, if you like minifigures, you'd want a lot of really good, probably unique minifigures, and you'd want a really spectacular build that would just blow everything that's on the market out of the water. And I don't know if that would exist yet, especially if it's a grey ball. Let's be honest. It's like, if it's the Death Star, it's like just a lot of grey and it's a ball, and I don't see how you could do it. I don't see how you could do that particular thing, if that's what it is, well, to be worth 1,000, because I think the last one was fun, but it's a play set. So I don't know how you then balance making it look good versus play set and hit that price point. So it would be probably no.
What is the most expensive set you've ever bought, guys?
I just trying to think now. I think probably Ninjago City Gardens or Barracuda Bay, whichever one of those was more expensive out of the two.
Yeah.
Probably City Gardens, I think, actually.
Yeah, City Gardens about $350, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
That is. So still quite a way off. It's sort of like double that at least, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh,
God,
wow.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, okay. That's what I mean. It's a big divide. What about you, Brick Babe? How do you feel about £1,000 set? Can you, whether or not, we don't know what it could be, but it could happen one day. And if it did, it potentially is a Death Star, and it kind of makes sense. But could you just do that outlay of $1,000 for it?
If it was a set that I wanted, yes. I've never seen Star Wars, but I don't think the Death Star has disappointed its fans. And what's that thing that's like 800 now? What do y'all call it? The USC thing? The little spaceship that's like $800. Yeah, so what's $200 more to Lego people? I mean, really, what's $200 more to AFOLs? If it is true, if I were a Star Wars fan, I would buy it. Now that might be like my set for 5 months, and then I couldn't buy another set till August or July. But I would invest in it. I would.
Yeah.
If I like it, it's my thing. I'm going to get it.
That's the thing. If you like it, then you're going to want to get it.
But I don't, so I won't be getting it. But if I did, I would.
Yeah. No, it's intriguing. I'm trying to think of Lene, what's the most expensive Lego set that you've ever bought?
This half-built bugle over here that's getting on my nerves. I don't know when I'll finish it.
Yeah, I'm right with the AT-AT.
$350, so that was it for me.
I think mine's all been about $350, $400 maybe. Diagon Alley was around that, I'm sure. I think Diagon Alley was about $390. I'm trying to think what I've got that's that big that I've built. It's got to be the Falcon or the AT-AT. I don't know how much the AT-AT is. Let's have a look. AT-AT. AT-AT.
It went up from 800 to...
Jesus.
No.
Was it the AT-AT? 750 quid. And you know why I can't remember paying that for it? It's because it was bought for me for a Christmas present. My God, I didn't realise it was that expensive. I didn't get it for that price though. I got it at about, I think that must have been 500. That was a Zavvi deal. I got that on. Jeez, I did not realise that. Of course, the Falcon behind me, that's £730. So it really is for us. It is really only about another £100, guys. It will be. Wow.
I just thought of something.
What's that?
So the I don't say the black market, but the resale. People do spend 1,000 often when you're looking for like old retired modulars. There are some things that people spend 1,000 often. So this happens to be a Lego store set, but people spend $1,000 for retired sets all the time.
I can tell you for a fact, an absolute stonewall fact, right? The last Death Star on the aftermarket, you will have to pay anywhere between £750 and £1,000 for that.
Yeah.
And that's been retired for like 4 years. That has been. So that is a thing. Good way of financing the new one. Just saying, find that one out there. But anyway, intriguing. What about you? And Andrew, you spend hundreds a month. Hundreds. You're Canadian. I mean, do you know what I mean? You are just, you are well milked, shall we say? Because it's like the Australians. I mean, the money they have to spend, because I mean that's what happens. It's just how your currency is. I mean, and of course,
I'm looking at it now. The Falcon AT-AT in Canada, it's 1,050 Canadian.
Yeah.
So, and that's like in American, that's 850. So another 150. So like, I think I googled it. It's like 1450. So that's pretty crazy.
I mean, you guys are probably saying, yeah, well, we've had £1,000 set already, but that's what I mean. Yeah. Can I just say as well, if we get a Lego set that's £1,000, the Americans, right, will be paying at least 1,300 for it. So, yeah, I don't know. That's why I mean the dollar just seems to be the benchmark, the US dollar, that is. So, Andrew, how do you feel about spending something that's worth potentially $1,400 Canadian dollars on a Lego set?
It's pretty crazy to think about. It's been a while since, I don't remember when I bought the AT-AT. I don't remember spending that much, but I guess it was. I guess
it's funny.
Did the price go up on that? Did the price go up on the AT-AT?
Oh, blimey, guys. Was that a cat by any chance?
Yes, he's an idiot.
Guys, get the Dalek, fire up the Dalek and exterminate it, guys. Just saying.
What? Can't do that.
Maybe not. Okay, guys, he's just sitting there while the world around him's falling apart.
No, you just injure yourself, whatever. Just like, carry on.
That's it. He can pay for his own vet bills. So, Andrew, how do you feel about potentially paying 1,400 Canadian dollars then for a set?
I don't like to think about it for sure. I don't right now. It sounds like ridiculous to think about spending that much in one go. If it comes to fruition and there's a really good gift with purchase, I'd probably get it day one. Yeah. But if there wasn't a gift with purchase, which I can't see how they couldn't do that, or why they wouldn't, I guess. But yeah, no, it's crazy. Although, like I mentioned with that Blacktron earlier, normally I would say I would get it day one, that type of set. But I am starting to turn a little bit of a corner where I'm like, don't necessarily need I don't need to have everyone necessarily. Yeah. But Star Wars, I don't know. You guys can see it. I got this whole wall over here is all my Star Wars stuff.
Wow.
And then all the UCS sets, they're too big. Had to go out onto the TV room out there. Actually, I have 4 over there, so there's a few mixed in here and there. But
where are you putting the new Death Star?
We'll see what it looks like. Depends. I might have to hang it from the ceiling.
Yeah, imagine that. But you pull your ceiling down, you'll end up with a ceiling like Brick Babes. It'll be on the floor. Don't do that, Brick Babe. But yeah, and certainly don't put it tie it to the wall using command strips or whatever they are. No. That is a no. But
you have options.
It's got options, yeah. Okay, so Gaz is saying no, that his room's kind of being pulled apart by the cats. I think the cats are doing a better job than moving his rooms around than what he is personally. What about now, Matt? You are one of the most grounded people I know in LAN, and what do you think about this? The psychology about it, and also as well, I would like to think that when people inland, if they got say they got sent this £1,000 set, because it's going to happen one day, I would hope that they would proceed with it with a certain respect that 90% of the people that are going to be watching their stuff are never going to be able to afford it. Do you know what I mean? Kind of respect. And I think everyone should be happy for anyone that does receive the set from Lego. I just think there should be a kind of a respect thing, or maybe no one should get it. Don't know. Certainly there are those inland that I'm pretty sure I can name 3 that would get it, most likely. But anyway, how do you feel about it? It's the feel. How do you feel about it, Matt?
I honestly have a lot of thoughts that I've not yet like put together in one like way to explain it. So here goes nothing. But it's a lot to ask from a consumer. Like Lene was saying, the Falcon being $850, originally $800 going up to $850, same with the AT-AT, is not too far away from the US $1,000 cost. And you have to add on tax. It's not $1,000 flat. It's $1,000 plus tax. And like by that point, you're already up to, I don't even know what the math would be on that. But it's just, it's a lot to ask. Now, there's a lot of people that are going to get it. There's a lot of people that are going to get it day one. And I think it is just so, it's about the spectacle, really. It's the same reason people wanted the UCS Falcon, because it's one of the biggest Lego Star Wars sets, one of the biggest Lego sets. It's the first $1,000 set. Like, I have to have it as such a big Star Wars fan, as such a big Lego fan. And I think it's certainly going to attract a lot of eyeballs from inside the Lego hobby, outside the Lego hobby. I can see like mainstream media talking about it as well. The timing for it is so strange. I've seen a lot of other people talking online, like, why not wait till 2027 when it's the 50th anniversary of Star Wars? Because it came out in 1977. It would have been a great way to celebrate that. Or like you could have done it this last year for the 25th anniversary of Lego Star Wars. I think it's going to be interesting to see like how it affects Lego going forward as well, with it being the first $1,000 set. Does that mean that we're going to get more sets of that scale? I don't know. I think Star Wars is a great entry point for it, and there's nothing better that I could think of to actually bring us up to that. In terms of LAN and the way that people review it, I totally agree. I think like for people out there who are watching those videos, it's certainly important to make your own decisions and don't just fall into the hype that we all tend to. Because
this is people's like mortgage rates, what they spend a month, or what they're paid to to rent an apartment. This is like serious money, and and we're in a world where our bills are just all going up. I'm keeping it a bit real. So I'm hosting for about 20 people on Christmas Day, and my food bill is the food got arrived today, and it's literally all over the lounge. But that's cost so much more this year than what it has done in previous years, and it's just a reflection on how the world is. Everything's going up, nothing's going down, and we've got like massive water rises happening this year as well, and stuff like that. So there's all those factors that you got to factor in, I guess, when it comes to buying something. So I think for $1,000 you'd kind of want I'm not going to say perfection, but you want it to be pretty close to that. You want a good gift with purchase that you potentially could sell and get something back on it, because there is a big market out there for that. And you want to feel that you've got good value for money as well. So yeah, but it is a massive outlay. I full disclosure, folks, if I get it, and that's if it's a Death Star. I don't know what it's going to be yet. I am genuinely going to do. If I get it, I will do something special with it. But it's not a case of just saving up for it. It's a case of actually I'm going to sell Lego to purchase more Lego. And that's what I'm doing. So that's how I'm maneuvering it anyway. But then if it comes out, Matt, and I'm kind of, part of me sort of says, I don't know if I like that, I'm not going to commit to it. I just won't.
Yeah. What we see as being worth $1,000 is very different from what Lego sees being worth $1,000 for them to be able to produce on that budget. So like, that doesn't mean that it's going to be a perfect set just because it's $1,000. Lego doesn't really care, probably. Like, they're not going to make it a big deal. They don't want it to be a big deal in my mind, for the way that I see them reacting to it.
Yeah. But I will want some good figures. I want all the best figures for that. At least, even if they're figures that we've all got at the moment, I want an incarnation of all the best figures on it. I don't want none of this like, oh yeah, that one hasn't got dual molded legs, when you've got this £15 set here that has got him in dual molded legs. And also as well, Glyn Erso. Can we have a Glyn Erso, please? I've been asking for that minifigure since the beginning of time. I really have. And he's the guy that basically formulated the weakness in the Death Star. And for some strange reason, we've never received that minifigure. It's bizarre. It really is. Right. Where should we go next? Ian, I want to know what you think about this, because like Matt, you're quite grounded. And you've got quite unique points of view as well. Yeah. And I mean that in the nicest possible way, because you always seem to think of something I haven't, even if I'm trying to think like you do.
So I really like the fact that at the start of the stream, we were talking about Lego having competitors and that pushing them to do something new. And now we're talking about them making another big grey ball. Could they not have? They could do something better.
What would you have though, Ian? So given that as a choice, I think personally, I think it's an okay choice. I'm kind of thinking, what else could they do? What would you like to see? What would you?
They could go back and revisit like Ewok Village.
Yes,
it was a great set, and for some reason they've never done a different one, and a lot of people really want it because they've missed out on the first one. So something like that that's different, that isn't just because it's going to be a big grey ball if it's a Death Star. There's not that much you can do to differentiate it, especially when, yes, it's now 1,000, but it's not that much more expensive relatively to the last one they did. So, whereas if you compare it back to the Ewok Village, that was done a long time ago and it was much cheaper, relatively speaking, so they could do something much more spectacular. So I think they've missed something there. I also think that maybe, as we said, there's competitors out there where they're including light kits. If they want to hit 1,000, should it be lit? If you're in a shop and you're looking at, well, here's a Lego set from Lego that costs $1,000, and then here's a set from what people would think of, this is a Lego set from a different company, it's considerably less and it comes with lights. Which one am I going to buy? Oh, I'll go with the one that has lights.
Yeah, I think that is a good selling point.
They need to sort themselves out and do something, because hitting $1,000 and not being the premium option anymore. And it is a target for them as well. This is another thing, and it's kind of brought on by them as well. It was always inevitable that this was going to happen. It really was.
Logically,
life is just like that, and especially with the it's just normal economics and inflation and all that kind of stuff, especially in America. So
also, you wouldn't want them to, for that price, in an ideal world, you like them to not have any stickers whatsoever, which I can't see.
Oh, 100%. I don't want no stickers. I want a bit of light. If it's a Death Star, I'm just going to throw this one out there, right? If it is a Death Star, right, I would like the laser to be lit. Do you know what I mean? I'd like that.
Sound brick as well. That'd be good.
A sound brick would be good. I'm not quite sure really what they. You make
For
fire when ready.
$1,000, I want it to be able to vaporize a cat.
Yeah.
Why cats?
There
Why
you talk
chickens?
to. Especially Gaz's cats as well. Wouldn't let them around my house, but you know they take it all apart.
Wow.
But yeah, okay, it's like I don't know. Can you imagine? It'd be like that that meme going around, Gaz. That video with the what do they call them? They put them on Ian. What do they call them? Elves. Elves on a shelf. Is
Elf
it
on a shelf.
Elf on a shelf.
Right.
Right. Have you seen the meme going around? The video going around with someone? They've got some chicken wings that have been eaten, and they've got elf on a head. And then there's a kid crying, going, "What have you done? What have you done?" All this sort. It's probably brilliant. That is. They might just had 1 million views. Let's see what they're saying out, and most importantly, let's see what they're saying out there in the real world. Monarch says, "Never get into debt, friends, over a hobby. It isn't worth it." Totally agree with that.
Right.
Polar Bricks is saying, totally agree as well. Yeah, guys and girls, please do not get into debt over Lego. It totally isn't worth it. £1,000 in debt, it's ridiculous, especially with some of those credit card companies charge. Kay says, my bank's harder for me to get Lego as I've moved house. Okay, sounds like you just need to do some admin stuff there, KO. Richard Brickscene goes on to say that the fact that Lego were designing and thinking of throwing $1,000 set at the market during some very difficult financial times doesn't sit well with me. But £1,000 or $1,000 set was always going to happen. Lauren's saying, lower those hopes, Greg. Do you know what excites me more, Lauren, is what I potentially could do with it, if that's what it is. And you kind of know what that is as well.
Build a big golf club and just smack it.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't even bother doing that, Gaz. I'd just get one big room. I'd put the Death Star in the middle of it, and I'd just put your cat in there and say, right, go on, go do what you do best. Rip it
Death Star wouldn't survive.
Exactly. Death Star versus cat. I mean, if that's not half asleep, that's a half asleep Chris video there, if ever there was one.
Actually, invite 10 people round, get them to stand like in a triangle formation, and then just bowl it and see how many can knock over.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. I said, get half asleep Chris on the phone. Chris, I've got an idea for you. Back cats.
Take it back, Greg. Take it back.
There we go. Minardi goes on to say, prepare yourself, as Lauren said, to be disappointed, Greg. It won't be the be-all and end-all set. And do you know what? In a funny kind of way, I hope it's not. In a funny way, I kind of hope it comes out and I'm like, do you know what? I'm a bit near. But equally, I kind of feel sorry for the designer because they're a walking target. They are. And lo and behold, if they get any icons wrong or anything like that on the box packaging, that'll be a nightmare. The world will end again. The most boring set for $1,000. I guess it is. But it's like, what else are you going to do? I mean, I always think it was weird that we got the Razor Crest in UCS format so quickly, in my eyes anyway.
Yeah.
I thought that was
right after it blew up.
Yeah, it blew up. There's like one season, was it? Or season 2. And it was gone. And I was like, oh, okay.
There.
Yeah. Well, come on, get over it.
Only been like 5 years.
Book of Boba
back,
Fett.
don't worry.
Enough said about that.
I'll never forget.
Will it come back, guys? Will it come back? It's not the same one, is it? It's not the same one.
Enterprise A, Enterprise non-A, same thing.
Oh, don't call it a refit. If anyone calls the Razor Crest a refit, I'll do mine up. Bright Switch Brick says, Hive, they've made a 1,000 Ewok village and or a 1K Ewok village, and Endor bunker would be a love letter to you. Yeah, love that. I just don't know. I'd want every single Ewok imaginable, and I want a ATST beating up as well. There we go. Revisit Star Wars Rebels or be old animated show Droids and Ewoks.
Yes.
Droids and Ewoks. Blimey, you're going back a bit there, aren't you?
Yes, do it.
Yeah, I mean, you could argue somewhere along the lines of the Ghost ship. Intriguingly, that's what I use as the music for this week's London Calling by Lee Henderson. But I just don't think it's. Do you know what? Yeah, I was going to say something ridiculous and say I don't think the Ghost is famous enough. And then there's the Razor Crest that was kind of on our screen for all of like 20 minutes and then got blown up, and they made that. Albeit it is a blooming good UCS set. It really is. We still need that Django recolor job, I reckon. They obviously think they sell more 1,000 grey balls than $1,000 Ewok villages. I guess so. I'll sell those disappointments called Ewoks, Lauren. There'll be so many stickers. Do you know what? I think I'm right. I heard the rumor as well that we're going to get an Ewok buildable figure. And again, all these buildable figures are kind of could work around C-3PO quite nicely. But anyway,
I still like the idea that the gift we purchase for the Star will just be a pack of mirror stickers to turn it into a disco ball.
Yeah. And do you know what? I know the perfect track of music for that as well by Elbow. It won't happen. It will have stickers and no lights, maybe a light brick. Do you know what? As long as I don't mind it having stickers, right? I made a thing about it this year with stickers, and if
2 years content in one set.
Yeah, could you imagine that? That'd be an expensive sticker, right? But could you imagine if they came out and did Gringotts again with that? Like the problem with the Gringotts, and so they must not do that ever again. That must be never that, and that cannot happen. Basically, with $1,000 Lego set, it is a target of people, and that's why the first thing I put out when this rumor came about, and there's a lot of people in LAN that are talking about it and stuff like that. So it's kind of okay, I think, to talk about it. It's going to be so under the microscope that I just hope, if it is actually any good, that we don't actually squeeze the life out of it and the good stuff out of it. Because I'd imagine some designers have put a lot of time and effort into this, and they're under a lot of pressure. They really are. And that pressure will come from Disney as well. You can bet your life on that. I hope Matt gets it, and he has to keep it on his kitchen table. Do you know what, Matt? I absolutely do hope you do get it. I absolutely 100% wish that.
Thank you.
I really do.
I appreciate that.
No worries, Andrew. I'm getting comms through to me that you might have to leave soon. Is now?
Yes.
Do you want to go? Is your kids okay?
Yeah, everybody's fine. Everyone's fine. I just leave if something was wrong. But no, my kids are going crazy upstairs. My wife's been watching them for a bit, and she needs me to take over. So she's trying to get a bunch of editing done before Christmas time comes as well. So she's And honestly, I feel bad. It's like when you're trying to work from home. With like a bunch of kids, it's like one thing after another, one thing after another. It's hard to get like constant work done. So, anyways, she said 3 hours was enough for me, and I have to go.
Oh my god! It pays to be so far away from my home. It really does. Anyway, 3 hours in, blimey, might have to ditch mock the week this week, guys. I honestly, I strive to do a 3 hour stream. Because everyone out there is so chitty chatty, and we are too. It's hard to do. It really is. It's a phenomenon to get it under 3 hours.
Oh, it's a good flow, and it's not boring. Like it's just one thing after another, and you're just going, and all of a sudden, what time is it? 3 hours later.
So there you go. There's my review for this week already. Leave that in a comment for me after the stream. Andrew. It flowed really nicely and it wasn't boring. I'll take that. Anyway, I just want to say this from everybody here. Everybody wish Andrew Merry Christmas. Have a top Christmas, Andrew. I hope the kids can kind of keep all their fluids and that inside their bodies.
Hopefully it doesn't pass to other ones. It's just the one guy so far. Gosh. So and he's been like that for a while. So hopefully it's just him.
It's like a strange superpower, it really is, isn't it? All right. Anyway, Andrew, take care. Look after yourself. Look after your wife as well. More importantly, and see you soon, my friend. See you in the new year.
See you in the new year, guys.
Andrew,
look after yourself, Andrew. Take care, man. Look after yourself. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. And there he goes. Right. Okay. So what were they saying out there? Pipu says UCS Star Wars Holiday Special set. Yup, nub. I love that. Little old lady, says Brick Hive. There are so many ships from Star Wars Legends canon they could do allowed by Disney. That's the thing. That's the thing. But these giant wedges. How much content do you reckon Greg put in the 1,000 Death Star sticker sheet? Dude, I tell you what, I've got. Are they here? Oh no, I've taken them up already to film in the morning. Or the ones for Brickcraft. I'm gonna get a few of those in there, I tell you. But yeah, I don't know, man. The sticker thing. Like I was thinking, I might just wind down the sticker thing, and it's still like I put one out this week, and it's had like in a day, it had like 25,000 views, and I'm just like, I can't bring myself to stop doing it.
If you enjoy the stickers, keep doing them. Dude,
there's, every week there's someone on there who says, I've never thought of that. And I sort of think, yeah, there you go. Justification to keep it going. There we go. But yeah, do you know what? It's a bit like London Calling. London Calling takes an extreme amount of effort to throw together. Oh, in fact, it's not thrown together. Anything but. So it's nice to do something that's pleasantly easy. And also as well, it's kind of like, it's just some easy content to do. Do you know what I mean? I'm not saying it's easy, but it's like, it's something.
It's simple.
It's simple and it keeps going. And it's almost like a meme in itself. Do you know what I mean? And the amount of people that do like kind of joke versions of it as well. I kind of like it. I appreciate it. And their videos always do all right as well. Tech, for example, we did a couple. We had like 20 odd thousand views on them. Anyway, Brick Hive says later, Andrew. Oh, talking of which, there he is. He goes, I think the Ghost is the only other legitimate ship they could justify with a $1,000 price point at the moment. I do agree with that. I do agree. Based on the fact, and I really like it. I'd love them to do that in UCS form. Interestingly, though, what about the Onyx Cinder? I mean, that's that. I don't know. That could be a thing one day. I'd be up for that. But I wouldn't mind another B-wing. I would love a B-wing. That's a bit of a white whale for me. That is exactly Planet Tech. Yeah, I'd be up for that. And can I just throw it out there as well? If they did do that, I'd like the Rebels figures, and I'd also like to have the current crew on there as well. I think that would be quite cool.
Like they did with the Falcon, didn't they? They did like the newer films and the
older ones as well. Yeah.
Trilogy, old trilogy.
That's it. Trilogy, old trilogy. I know what you mean, mate. I know what you mean. Hive, it goes on to say, see, I've been clamoring about the $1,000 Ghost, and everyone thinks I'm talking gibberish. No, I totally, I think I would be game for that, but
I don't think it's iconic enough. I think you need, it's the first $1,000 Lego set, the Death Star, like it just has a vibe to that. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, that's the thing. That's where I don't think the ghost sits with that. It's that iconicness. I'll tell you what, I'd rather have a Super Star Destroyer than the Ghost. I think.
Too long though, isn't it?
I know they're ridiculously long. Like they're longer than a blooming desk, but it's a Ghost would be amazing. I don't want that to be the first. I want it. Maybe I'm being selfish, and I want it to mean something to me. Do you know what I mean? And
what about if they did something then a bit left field, and they did like Mos Eisley? So they just did like a quarter, like a chunk of Mos Eisley itself. So not just the cantina, but like some of the other bits around it, because that's kind of. I mean, everyone always ends up in Tatooine in the films anyway, so it's like, it's kind of more representative than
it makes you laugh. I always say at the beginning, nothing happens at Tatooine. It's a dead planet. Everything happens in Tatooine.
Like a street or something, even. There's several big modular sized buildings, but something like that, maybe.
Do you know what? I think it would almost be easier to do a Harry Potter $1,000 set than Star Wars. Yeah. Do you know what? I do. True. I think you literally could do the whole Diagon Alley along with Gringotts in it as well, or something like that. That could have been easily $1,000. But yeah, they haven't gone there with that. I like to think
in there. Pack of modulars.
Yeah, but get in there, Laura. Let's go for the ride land speeder, $1,000 land speeder. Could you imagine that? Do you know what? Cloud City could have been cool. Do you know what? Cloud City redesigned. Yeah, I could have been there for that one. Yeah, I think so. The reason I didn't get Cloud City was only one stupid reason. I didn't get it because I genuinely thought it was badly designed. You need such a big desk area to put it, or not even just to build, just to actually put out on display. Then it make it mind. I was sure this is going to sell badly or all that sort of stuff. So I never bothered because I was thinking, where on earth am I going to display it? In hindsight, I wish I'd bought a couple of them now because they're actually worth a fortune. They really are. I'm glad I got all the figures though. Tech goes on to say, of course, Tech is synonymous with Star Wars. The Ghost would have a whole interior. Good shout. It's a scaled Falcon, and it would be a beast to display. Matt's right though, but maybe after the Mando movie, it would have potential. Yeah. I think so. I would love there to be one day a Ghost. And the reason I've always wanted the Ghost is because I was into Rebels way before I was into Clone Wars. And people that wasn't into Rebels and madly into Clone Wars, there's so many of them now that they really appreciate the Rebels storyline. It's a phenomenal arc. It really is. But let's hope they sort out Sabine in season 2 of Ahsoka. I thought she was just a bit off in that one compared to a cartoon character. But hey, otherwise, I thought it was bloody great. Yeah, plus to get the Phantom as a separate ship as well. And then also as well, what Lego could do is come out with the Phantom 1 or something like that, or the Phantom 2. Just do one or the other. Do you know what I mean? It's like there's actually potential to expand upon that. It's mad, isn't it? This would be epic, Martin Andrews. What did Martin say? What did he say? He says the first $1,000 set, Jedi Council. Yeah, Jedi Council. Why have we never read that? Why have we never read that? You know, so it's treason then, or something like that. That's what I'd be up for. But anyway, it's I'd be up there. But then it's just a bunch of grumpy Jedi's just sitting around going, I'm going to meditate on it, and that's it. I mean, do you want that really? But yeah, you get some good figures out of it. They're all kicking off out there about this, they are. Everyone's got I'm glad you guys have got feelings about this. Planet Tech, would you build it as your mock or rebrickable with build of Lego Refuse? I'm sure there's some rebrickables out there. That would be epic, says Martin, in regards to the Jedi Council idea. How about Armadilla's silver ship and all the pieces in the hull are chromed? Well, guys, you're throwing that one out there, aren't you? That's that would be
That'd be
cool.
$2,000.
Yeah, it'd be real chrome, and it would stick to like a magnet to the fridge freezer. That pickup line would probably work on me. I'll be eyeing who's line for Death Star, but yeah, money or possibly a soon divorce for buying it. So I mean, 1K Gungan ship. No expansion. What? All one set, please. Oh, Ivy's like very definitive. I don't want them making more money. But yeah, intriguing. Potentially KO. Minark goes on to say, so I'm happy with Star Wars fans. If they get the set that they want, the first 1K set was always going to be this theme. It makes sense. The pricey of the set, though, the most scrutiny it will be subject to. Would you agree? Yeah, absolutely. Under the microscope, like you would not believe. And everyone will be picking at it like a good one. And I generally think people in LAN that do maybe get this set, but people won't like that either. I don't know. There's, do you know what I mean, Matt? There is sometimes they're like, you get free sets and all this sort of thing, and
we're put under the same microscope in a way that you're talking about. Yeah,
and that's the thing, and. Yeah, that's the thing, and it'd be interesting to see how people's reactions to all that going forward. But yeah, it can be a bit of a circus sometimes being in the AFL community. It really can.
That's what makes it fun, right?
Yeah, no, definitely. It definitely is. It's like the awesome set. It really is. Not everything is always awesome, folks, but it is always colourful. That is a fact. I think we'll leave it there. Actually, I think that was a kind of a nice. Jibe into it, I think it was. Brick Baby, you okay to hang around with us? Because I think we should do the PMQ soon.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, you okay for a bit of that? Okay,
sure.
Very good. Okay, and then what we will do, we'll keep the pictures a little bit briefer tonight, but we'll look at the pictures that you did this week of yourself and Mo. I think we'll do that. That'd be nice. As long as Pete the plumber doesn't turn up to sort out the water work problem. But there we go. But otherwise, are you okay though, Brick Babe? You're okay. You're not. You're doing all right. All right, good stuff.
I'm just listening to the rain.
Yeah, it's a bit of a noise out there, isn't it? I mean, it's kind of like, put on a bit of lofi music and stuff like that, and honestly, it will chill you out. I'm sure. Maybe not. But anyway, hope it's going okay. So. of course, as everybody knows, Mo is Lene's daughter. And this week, the beautiful Mo asks us all this very festive question, which goes a little bit like this.
Hey everybody, it's Lights Camera Lego, and you can find me over on Instagram at Lights Camera Lego. My question for Greg and the London Calling panel is, it's a two-part question. Number 1, what makes a good holiday set? And number 2, how do you incorporate holiday sets into seasonal decorations? And with that, it's over to you.
Thank you, Mo. So there's a little bit of a festive theme going on there. Loves Mo's outfit as well. I love that. I had to get me one of those ones. I'll tell you, I love a bit of the old Spider-Man stuff. Spider-Man, Superman, man. Very, very cool superheroes. Fast becoming my faves, actually. Where should we go first? Let's go with Ian. Ian, you love... Only this afternoon, about half hour before London Calling actually started, your wife, I don't know if you realise this, your wife actually published a video.
She did, yeah.
It wasn't nothing to do with Chicago, mind. I think that's still coming out. She's milking that like you wouldn't believe. But she did come out with a video in regards to doing a winter village. So I thought it was very pertinent to this question. So what do you think makes a kind of a good festive Lego set?
So I think for a good festive set, there's so much kind of variety in what people want. So, obviously Christmas is generally associated with family time. So having a set that can be built by the whole family is always a nice one.
Yeah.
Or, just something that will look really good on display on its own. I think we've seen things like the wreath and the table setting ones and stuff like that. I think those work really well for people who want some Lego decorations out. Obviously, for us, you said we have our winter village, which normally lives up in the city, and then at the beginning of December, it moves downstairs, and so that's on display throughout the whole of winter. Because we're not bringing it down just for Christmas and then taking it back up. That would be crazy. And so we have a span that goes across the whole of our dining room. I knocked a hole through our chimney so that we can have a train running through the chimney breast. So we've...
Whoa, hold on. Your actual chimney breast in your house?
Yeah, the actual chimney breast in the house. Did you not notice that?
No, actually.
Okay. So what we used to have... So how it works is the winter village started on one side of the chimney breast, and it had a small loop of track for the winter village to go on.
Yeah.
And then we got too many sets, and so we split it out so it went across both sides. And I basically just built a plank of wood that ran between the two shelves, and so the train would do a loop at one, go across, do a loop at the other, and come back. But that uses a lot of space just for the track, because to do a whole loop of the train, it's huge.
Yeah, gobbles up real estate.
So in the summer, I knocked a hole through the chimney breast. So now it kind of goes through the chimney breast at the back, then curves round, comes across the front of the chimney breast on the plank of wood that I added, and then round again. And so that means that we've got a lot more space for the buildings. So it was knocking a hole through a chimney breast is quite tricky, mainly because it's 3 bricks.
Well, I've seen you put up shelves, Ian, so I would be a bit kind of.
Shelves are great. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
But because it basically goes. We've got a wood burner in there that we've never used, and so actually the train comes out kind of behind the wood burner. So it's not up in the actual flue section of the chimney. It's just in the cavity underneath.
Okay.
But so each side that I had to drill through was 3 bricks deep. So when you're drilling a hole just big enough for a Lego train to go through, it's quite difficult. I was very worried.
So again, the sort of thing that Half Asleep Chris would do. That is bizarre.
So specific too,
yeah.
like a very niche reason to do that.
Yes, yeah.
Did you tell Carrie you was going to do it? I mean, did she think it was a good idea?
Yeah,
yes,
she knew. She didn't realise that chimney breasts are kind of structural.
I was going to say they're quite important in so many ways.
So, but it is literally just the width of the train. So
Yeah.
it is a very narrow gap that it's going through. So it's fine. But yeah, it created a lot of mess as well.
Yeah, the dust and soot most likely everywhere. You need to get a chimney sweep for that, mate. I had a chimney sweep
anymore. We've talked about
All
this.
Yeah, random thing, thing, folks. I did actually have a chimney sweep at my wedding, believe it or not. I'll get the pictures out one day and show you.
Did he draw a chalk painting on the floor that you all jumped into?
He gave me some old thing they do. It's something that Gemma's family do. It's like, I was like, what's going on here? Well, anyway, I can't say it. But anyway, I was a bit... It was a surprise, to say the least. But anyway, we'll go there. Anyway, where should we go next? Let's ask Gaz, because I'd imagine Gaz I could just imagine Gaz's Christmas tree has at least one sparkly Dalek on it or something like that.
Yeah, just the one.
Just the one. Made of Lego,
Yeah,
of course.
No,
don't forget, folks, I want to know what you guys think out there as well. So what do you reckon, Gaz? What makes a good festive Lego set?
So I always just really like the ones they've done. They're just like really simple ones. So I really like this Santa sleigh with the reindeer that came out a couple of years ago. That's a really nice one because there's a really nice sleigh on it as well. So yeah, just something like that. That's just like you just expect from like generic Christmassy stuff like that. I really like the reindeer as well, and the elves as well. I always really like the elf minifigures as well. But yeah, just sort of stuff for sort of classic Christmas. That's kind of in my thinking is always kind of just based on stuff that I would have grown up with. So like watching films with like Santa on it with all the reindeer and like elves and whatever. So yeah, that's kind of my thoughts. And snow, you've got to have snow somewhere as well.
Yeah, but where'd you make the snow, Gaz? Or did you just get something furry or something like that, like white fur, like Winter Village?
Lego, if you're doing it Lego-wise, I think the newest one, actually, the post office, that's got a nice sort of snow bit on the roof where they've kind of used the curved bricks to make it look like a big chunky lump of snow on the roof. But yeah, I think that's quite a nice idea. Or if you're just doing it just for photos, you can just buy some fake snow from a model railway kit and just use that instead. So it's all good.
Very cool. Yeah, very cool. All right, so it's a nice thing. So what about you then, Lene? What for you makes a good festive set? Because for me, I like the nostalgic stuff. There was a Bourbons come out a couple of years ago, and I thought they were really good. I like them. Funny enough, Nicole actually kind of made me get them because I thought she loved them so much. I was like, oh, you know what Nicole's like. She's got funny taste at the best of times. But no, genuinely, she was spot on. I absolutely loved them. I really did. The Baubles were really, really cool. But what about you, Lene? What makes a good festive Lego set for you?
I think for me, it's something that has to be like wood, like it has to be woodsy, not like the woods, but wood. I need wood, snow, and whimsy. Like I love the sets that just look like they're just having a great time. It's the vibes for me. So I want to see wood, I want to see snow, and then I gotta have like some fun figs or some fun scenes going on. So that's
so there was a gift we purchased that came out a couple of years ago, like an ice skating one.
I have that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was a good one. I think Ian's built that recently as well.
Yeah, we've got 2 of those built now.
Yeah, that was good. And I tell you what, I did like. There we go. This I thought this was a really nice gift we purchased this year as well.
Yeah, the train.
And if they brought out a set like this, it did make me laugh though when I was watching the reviews on it and people were saying it doesn't actually fit on Lego's track. I'm like, really? I'm shocked. Like I can see that for myself, thanks. But I mean, it's a tiddly little thing, but it's really nicely made.
It's cute.
I'll just say this, right? If Lego came out of a one that did fit the track, that'd sell like hotcakes, that wouldn't it? I mean, that would everything that you want in a train is there. And the fact that they wrapped it up as a decent gift we purchase in a box that doesn't have thumb tabs in it as well is just brilliant. brilliant. Yeah, exactly. It's in a good box. Brilliant stuff. Okay, nice one. Are you proud of your daughter as well doing this week's PMQ?
I am. I thought it was a great PMQ. I loved. I loved the question.
Yeah.
Way to go, Mo.
Me too. Way to go, Mo. Indeedy. What about you, Mr. Mellish? What do you? I mean, I know we don't. I think you're close to your family. I really do. I get the impression that you are. I think you're a very family-orientated kind of guy. I think you've got a close pack of friends. I've only met him once, folks, or a couple of. No, actually, to be fair, I met you over the course of the whole week. Really, you, me, and more. We were all over the place. We were, and it was lovely. But you're like, I think at Christmas time, I think you're a good guy to have around, and to build Lego with and stuff like that, and just chew the fat. So what for you personally makes a kind of good Lego festive set?
Yeah, I mean, as much as I wish I could say I go home and build Lego with my family, that's just not the case. My mom, we did a Christmas video last year of her and I actually building the Christmas wreath, which was a lot of fun. That was like the first time that her and I really sat down and like built a Lego set together. So it really made me want to do that more often, especially around the holidays. So I think someone mentioned it in chat too, sets that you could build with the family. I mean, that's a wonderful idea. I'm definitely more traditional when it comes to like the idea of Christmas. And I grew up on like the old Christmas special cartoon or like animated shorts. So like anything related to Santa, Rudolph, like I love that sort of stuff. I think the Winter Village, like the aspect of it that's more whimsical, I'm someone who would gravitate more towards because of that. Because you have like the two different sides of it, which is more like in our world, and then you have the ones that are more in like the Santa world, the North Pole. So like the sets that also tell a good story within it. Like for instance, this year with the Santa's post office having the hot air balloon and like that being the way that Santa collects his mail and how he sorts it. I love that. And I think like a part of Christmas is telling stories that are fantastical in nature. And that's also what goes into a good Lego set.
I agree. Honestly, I think it's really, it is nice. That's kind of, and this isn't Christmas, but I want to build that radio with my dad. I don't think I've built a Lego set with him since I was 5. So we came back to early 80s there. So yeah, I think that'll be just a nice thing. And also as well, it's just a nice thing to sit down. You're doing something with your hands and you just talk. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. It's just chat.
It's not about the Lego.
It's not about the Lego. It's about the moment. It really is. Intriguing. All right, good stuff. So we kind of heard from everyone. Ian, just out of curiosity, what is that? That's cherry cola. Will I be right in saying? So you've got cherry cola there as well. What with Carrie being away, did you get yourself anything particularly special? Maybe I don't know, some mince pies. I had my first mince pie today.
Well, I had the lean treats. They've all gone now.
What are they? Oh, that was them horrible things. Yeah, I don't like them.
Yeah.
You've eaten all of those.
Yeah.
You're not been to eat that much fat in a week. Oh dear. It's Christmas, I suppose. Good on you. Good stuff.
And he did a wardrobe change.
I know he keeps changing it. How many of those shirts or jumpers have you got, Ian? Because you've got quite the collection.
So I think I've only got one Christmas jumper. And then I think I'm now up to 10 Christmas t-shirts.
Wow. Oh, very good. I like that. Is it me, right, guys? There's I think Star Wars here, but is it me? There's Christmas pudding reminds you of a thermal detonator. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? Can't see past it now. Anyway, so let's have the question once again, shall we? From the beautiful Mo, who this week asked this question, and then we'll get over to the chat and see what they think about what makes a good festive Christmas Lego set. And here she is.
Hey everybody, it's Lights Camera Lego, and you can find me over on Instagram at Lights Camera Lego. My question for Greg and the London Calling panel is, it's a two-part question. Number one, what makes a good holiday set? And number two, how do you incorporate holiday sets into seasonal decorations? And with that, it's over to you.
Yeah, the decoration things. That's an intriguing one because I just put Lego sets out, to be honest. I just if they're Christmassy ones, I put them out. Haven't done that too much this year, but I will bring a few out for tomorrow. So tomorrow's stream, folks, doing the brick cross, which I can't wait to do actually. The 2K Vols go straight in there. They go straight in there. There's a good festive Lego hot dog is what they go for. Why does that not surprise me? And based on some of the images that they've sent me tonight as well in a certain AFOL chat, I completely agree with them. Anyway, Gaz's eyes go. Did the old C3PO thing there? I love that. Minak says, "Set to me, you are Gaz. You are C3PO. You know it." He goes, "Set to me." That is the best one. Is the one that allows multiple people to build portions of it. Interesting use of the word portions there, Mark. Of it, and something that can be its own decoration. The Holiday Main Street for me is a perfect example. Good shout, like that one. Very, very cool idea, that one. Says, I love the Lego gift we purchased, baubles. Exactly. They did last year. I mocked some in different colours for my treat. They are really good. I really enjoyed them. I'm not going to say what the text said. It made me snort at it, literally. Lego TV says, Greg, you have to see Ian's winter fireplace train. It's amazing. I will check it out. I've got to see this to believe it. I really have. Ian looks like he's found some mince pies. Oh, he's coming back. He goes... anyway, have you got the baubles there, Ian?
I've got the baubles.
He's got the baubles. I love them. I think these were really good. These were a gift with purchase, wasn't they? Or were they?
Yeah, I think
I don't remember.
Yeah, I mean, there is a bit. They've got a touch of hand grenade about them. I'll throw that one.
A little bit, yeah.
Do you know what I mean? If someone said to you, "Design a Lego hand grenade," I'd be like, "Yeah, it look pretty much like that," to be honest. But
a colourful hand grenade.
Yeah, well, you know, if you're gonna do it, you might as well do it in style. Do you know what I mean? Did you like them, Ian? Were they favourites of yours, or you just remembered that you got them?
I kind of forgot these existed.
Were they, Ian, as well? You got like a bauble column or something like that.
So I think Carrie's plan was to make them in lots of different colours.
Okay.
And so they're just in a drawer that's labelled projects.
Oh, okay. How far did she get with putting them in, making them in different colours, Ian?
So I think these are the original 3, and that's as far as she's got.
Oh, so it's a concept idea. She hasn't gone very far in that at all, did she? Oh well. Maybe take them out there and see if she ever notices. Put them on the tree, Ian, see if she notices.
Yeah, I'll put them up somewhere.
Oh, good stuff. All right, well, let's go to Brick Babe. Right, let's get an update from DC. On how the water feature is going, and that set that you're building, the Grinch thing.
Oh, the wreath is it's a doozy. So I stopped with the wreath, but I built the Grinch, and I need to rebuild everything around the wreath. Everything. The cat got to it and knocked it down. So, but I just rebuilt the Grinch, and it's looking Grinchy.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, to be fair.
Thank you.
It's a good print on the eyes. It is a good print on the eyes.
Oh, there are no stickers. Oh my gosh, so many printed parts, no stickers.
That's it.
All these other companies.
They're going to leverage that. I tell you, they really are. What's the clutch power like on it? Actually, Brick Babe, has it got a good clutch power? Or is it not quite as good?
There's room for improvement. They have opportunities to grow and.
Okay, all right. Opportunities to grow. I like that. It sounds like a manager.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, fair enough. When managers come up to me and says, "Greg, I've got a challenge for you," I'm like, "Oh, here we go. This is a problem. It's just measurement speak for problems." All right, fair enough. Good stuff. Very, very cool indeed. Should we have a look at some? I think now, in a moment, would be probably quite good to look at some pictures, but I need to tee them up first. Gaz, how's the new hallway kind of studio going? Is it going okay?
Yeah, I haven't done anything since we've been on stream. So, yeah.
Okay. Guys, what's that flashing behind you? I can't quite see it. Every time I go and make it out, it turns a different colour and I can't see it. What's going on?
I know. I kind of haven't really had it flashing before. I tried to see it. Is that solid? Is that better? No, you can't see. Yeah.
Is it solid? What are you talking about? Is it solid? It's a light.
Not flash changing. Is that better? You can see it. You can't see it.
But
it's a Cyberman.
Is it a Cyberman?
Yeah.
Okay. It's a Cyberman.
I thought it was one of those hats where you put the beer cans in the top and then you have.
It does look like it, Ian. I got to be honest. It really does.
I think that's where they got the inspiration. To be fair.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't see it well.
That's all right. Okay.
It's
workshopping.
Workshopping.
Now, of course, this is the last London Calling before the Doctor Who Christmas special. Are you looking forward to it?
Yeah. No, yeah. It's getting good reviews. So yeah.
Is it? Okay. Well, it'd be interesting to see the new companion. But anyway,
she's only a one-off. She's only a one-off. She's not going to be.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Because it's Millie's back. And they've got a new companion called Belinda, who's played by that lady who is also in Andor as well. Oh,
very cool.
That's a costume change.
Whoa, hold on a minute. George, what's going on here? Carrie, what are you doing back already? I thought you was going out tonight.
I've been out. I'm home now.
No way.
No, I'm quite happy.
Okay, I'm quite happy. Is that because you've had about 5 lagers or something like that? Is it?
I don't drink, which is why I'm home.
Do you not? Okay, I didn't realise that. I don't either. So
Bucks Fizz.
Yeah, Bucks Fizz. Oh, that's such a Christmas morning thing,
yeah,
Gaz. I bet Gaz loves that. He gives it to his mum.
Of course I do.
I bet you do. I bet you give it to your mum in the morning.
No, I'm not sharing my bottle. No.
Oh, really? Bucks Fizz.
Don't share mince pies or Bucks Fizz. It's all mine.
Really? Don't mince your pies. Anyway, let's have a look at this week's pictures, shall we? We'll have a look at some brief ones this week, folks. We're trying to do the stream under 4 hours, and we're at 3 hours 30 already. And Carrie's back as well, so you know what Carrie's like. But anyway, I think it's now time for this week's. I say these are your pictures. These are Lene's pictures. And it goes something like this. All the other pictures we'll show next week. Lene, I'm going to put you in the middle, Lene. Sorry, guys. You're going to be deported down to the south. There you go. You're now south of Lene. So there we go. He's good though. I like Gaz's new studio. It's all right. I think it's all right. Amazing what you can do in hallways these days. So anyway, Lene, tell us a little bit about this adventure, because we don't have these in this country. You've got something in America called, if I can just get right in on that, there we go, Bricks and Minifigs. Tell us about this little adventure that you went on.
Bricks and Minifigs, they're a franchise. So they sell their we just got some in this area. We didn't have any in this area for the longest. And they sell Lego products. But one of the things that makes them different from the Lego store is they sell retired sets. 60% of the bricks that they sell have been previously loved by AFOLs or other Lego builders. So they are a reseller. And that's what makes them different and kind of special from Lego stores, because you can find things at Bricks and Minifigs that you can't find at the Lego store. So that's basically the draw for them.
Definitely. So this is quite a local one to you?
It's about 45 minutes away. Yeah, this is in Virginia. So this is in Woodbridge, Virginia.
Okay, nice. Okay, so there you are there. Join our rewards. Scan QR code to join. There we go. Nicely posed there. Have you ever done modelling, Lene? Because that's quite that's a good little pose going on there.
No, I have never modeled.
There we go. What's he doing in the background? Who's that geezer? Anyway, I wonder what he's looking at. He's probably just looked at a B-wing or something.
There was so much going on. The line had just gotten down. So the store opened at 11. And the line didn't leave until 2, and it was 30 below out there. So people were just freezing.
30 below? That sounds cold. That's about 0, that is, isn't it? 30 below.
It's freezing. It was not 30 below, but 30 degrees. It was below 30 degrees out there, and people were standing in line. That was one of the associates. They were troopers. It was very overwhelming at times. Yeah. I mean, it was a steady, constant flow.
And they had you there to warm it up, which is lovely.
This guy seems stressed.
Yeah, who's this?
Oh, they all were. Yeah.
Where are they? What's he got going on in the background? I'm not trying not to zoom in on him because that looks a bit creepy. But there we go. Let's go round him. That's who's that? Captain America. What a strange set that was. And that was another strange one. Yeah, there we go. Coming out. It's got nice glasses. I'll give him that. Yeah, I like that. There we go. It's all ready. Look, bricks. Lene, can you try and get me one of those, please? I've always wanted one of those.
Sure, most definitely.
I'd love to get one of those. All right, let's go to the next one. Oh, who's this bloke? He looks very prim and proper. There you go. Nice chap. These are good pictures. Now, tell us who took all the pictures.
Mo is a photographer. That's what she does. So
I love that.
yeah,
logo.
she is a professional photographer, and she came with me to the event to get some pictures. So I thought that was really cool. So she gifted the Bricks and Minifigs with some pictures for their opening.
Oh, that's really lovely. That is. What's going on out there? Carrie's causing mayhem. There we go. Why not go until Christmas? Do you know what? I think we could. Don't give me ideas. Only drink champagne. Yeah. Do you know what? That is literally the only drink that I don't react to. It's bizarre. And I mean, there's different levels of reaction. Let's put it that way. It depends how much you drink, I suppose. But yeah, don't give me ideas about Mellish. Matt and Gaz, don't tempt me with a good time. Building Lego, working. Yeah, it's the thing. People love it. They really do. Oh, there we go. Look, hold on a minute. Are you going to be paying for those? You look like you've just been caught out. Poking with a bag. Oh, they look all right. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I grabbed some 16 by 16, so they're mixed in with some others here. But yeah, like I was grabbing some 16 by 16, so that's what I was doing.
I love a 16 by 16. I've got six of them for the Brickcraft one. Very, very cool.
If you're gonna Mills, you got to have them.
Yeah, they are easier. I got to be honest. Yeah, no sleep till Death Star. Because you finish when you finished. Are these customers?
No,
they weren't there.
That's the owner's in the green shirt. That's the owner's daughter, but she's also part owner.
Nice.
So she's 19. I thought that was really cool. I think she's 19.
Yeah.
So she is part owner of Bricks and Minifigs, and that is one of the associates. So
very cool. I'm liking that. Yeah, that's a really cool picture. Mo definitely catches the moment. Look at this, guys. Oh my God, there's so much Batman going on. Okay, let's get excited.
Shadow box.
Yeah. First of all, I just want to say, nice going on the Superman set. This, I tell you who's got this set. I was going to say Des O'Connor, but it's actually Cy O'Connor. Has got this set. That is a good that is a good Superman set. It is. Do you remember Des O'Connor, guys? Men of a certain age will. Yeah, this is a good set. This set, I was like, not interested in it. Not interested in it. Lauren goes and builds it on one of my streams, and I'm like, I want that set now. Can you get this set? No, of course you can't. Why is that? The only place you're going to get it from is either eBay or Bricks and Minifigs. That's the only place you're going to get it now.
That also gave me PTSD. For some reason, Lego Batman and I don't go well together.
Yeah. I'm the Mad Mellish. Yeah, Matt, you do have issues with Batman, don't you? Men in capes. I think that's the thing. There we go. Look, that's how you put it on a shelf anyway, not on a wall. DB5 there. Do you know what? Again, that was another set. I got it. I was never going to buy it until someone said to me, this is the best engineered Lego set ever. I was like, I've got to get that. What's it going for? $130. That's all right, actually. That's a good price. That's a very good price on that.
What ship is that one? Is that a ship next to it?
Is that the one from the... I don't know, it's got a Ninjago figure. Oh, that's Destiny's Bounty. That's the movie.
Okay.
That's the movie version of it. That is. You got Jay trying to get away from it all there, by the looks of it. Very cool. There we go. Great picture. Customers, presumably.
Customers.
Yeah, very nice.
Cool.
Very, very cool indeed.
Cold customers. It was cold.
Yeah, but we're warming up and stuff inside. We buy, sell, and trade all things Lego. There we go. Bamwood, Virginia. Virginia being with the VA bit on the end of it. Woodbridge.bam. I love that. I really do. Any more? There we go. Nice action shot. There we go.
That was one of the tables. one of the
Indiana Jones,
BAM
isn't it?
tables.
Yeah, very, very cool indeed.
Tables.
Yeah.
Oh, they had just tables on top of tables.
This is nice. I like the vases, or the vases, as Americans call them. There we go. There we go. Oh, what's this? This looks like food. Can you eat this, Ian?
Those were cookies. A lot of people thought it looked like soap. So I was asked several times, is this soap?
Love it.
Did you say yes so you could get more? Because that's what I would have done.
Well, they're gluten-free cookies. So no.
Really? But did they taste all right, the gluten-free stuff? Because I suppose with the sugar coating on top, it would have been all right.
Mo didn't like them. Mo was like, they need gluten. And I'm like, be quiet. I liked them. They were very thick. They're kind of like, I can't explain it, but they were thick. They were almost like a dry biscuit instead of a cookie.
Really? Are they this sort of biscuit? Because I find this a lot with gluten-free stuff, especially like when I was getting into the gluten-free stuff years ago. Like you'd eat it and it'd be like you've had cotton wool in your mouth and your mouth was completely dry.
Yeah, I was about to say it's very dry. Yeah.
Yeah. Like munching on a sponge.
It worked.
There we go.
Oh, they were so sweet.
They were so jolly.
They were serving hot chocolate. They were out there in the cold. They were serving hot chocolate and hot apple cider.
Oh, I like it. Yeah. Very cool. I like his hat as well. I think that's let's have a look.
Polo. Ralph Lauren.
Yeah, it's Ralph Lauren. I like that. Nice polo. There we go. What we got going on here? Oh, we've got some figs. There we go. Latest ones as well. Hulk looks a bit excited, doesn't he? Just saying. The Hulk's up for a good. He's up for a good time. Hey, no. Very, very cool. Nonetheless, a customer, I guess, as well. More customers.
Yeah, those were customers, and there was face painting. They were giving like glitter tattoos, and then that's me handing out the cookies, and then they were making like balloons.
Okay, very good as well. Very good. Look at that.
Business call.
So annoyed. Yeah.
Buy the Lego.
Sell.
Yeah. What does the S stand for? What is that for? Is that?
I don't know. I'm assuming it's a team.
Slytherin.
Yeah, Slytherin. Isn't it? It's the.
She had a minifigure. That's one of the owners.
Okay, very nice.
Okay. Yeah.
That's the one who invited me out.
Oh. Well, and I tell you what, folks, because the stream going on for like forever and ever. I think just for this week, I think that's all the pictures we're going to show. Next week, we'll show some more, and I'll show all the ones from this week as well. And yeah, I think we'll call it there just for this week's pictures. So thank you everybody for sending your pickies. Everybody who did send them in for this week, it wasn't too many, so it wasn't too bad. Guys didn't send any in this week. Guys, I was hoping to get some like I don't know screwdrivers or something from furniture this week from you. But
I completely forgot.
Guys, you've been well under the cosh this week for that. But anyway, folks, send me your pictures through londonbridgebricks@gmail.com, or of course you can send them over to me over on Instagram. My preference is actually emailing them over to me. But anyway, for now, that is this week's my pictures. Ooh, and there we are. Let's check out the survey, Let's see how the survey's going right now. Oh, I've made it smaller. Let's bring it back. The survey at the moment is got 80 votes, and the question being, and it's one of the pertinent questions of the year, if you ask me, would you spend $1,000 on a single Lego set? Yes, says 20%. No, 59%. Undecided, 21%. So there's potential there for like a good strong 30 people, I'd say. Definitely 20. Of course, like all these things, folks, it absolutely depends. Let's ask Carrie, actually. Carrie, welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Hope you had a lovely evening out with your colleagues.
I did.
What was the food okay? Did you have a nice time?
I had a Christmas pizza, but not a Christmas pizza like we did Christmas pizza last week. It had like gravy to dip in. It was good.
Was it all right? Was it the gravy?
Right.
Yeah, I'm going to eat pizza tomorrow actually through the live stream from time to time. But yeah, very very cool, very very cool indeed. Would you? What do you think about? What's your feelings on $1,000 Lego set?
I mean, one, it's too expensive. Like, I don't think you should be spending that amount of money on one set ever. But definitely not a Star Wars set.
No, you don't really do Star Wars, to be fair.
No.
But if they came out with, I don't know, an elf set that was $1,000,
Yeah, as long as it's not one color, then I'd go for it.
yeah.
No, I wouldn't. It's too much to spend on one set.
Yeah.
Do you think it is? Do you think that's the problem with it? It's because it's one set, as opposed to a collection thing. Maybe if it was like a full collection of something,
Yeah.
would that
just-
make it? I think it's a
hard for me to
psychological
get
thing.
excited about it because of
Yeah.
what it is.
Yeah.
But it makes it like unattainable for some people, and then what's the point? I don't know. Look at this great set that you can't ever get. I don't know. Just make 3 smaller sets that lock in together. More budget
Yeah,
friendly.
see, that's why I'm liking this Harry Potter stuff. This is like an epiphany for me last week. This was. I've been speaking to Chris and Lauren, and I'm like, yeah, Harry Potter's actually got a system. Like, and I genuinely didn't know this until I was like, oh, why does this function work with this other set? And I was like, and it was like a door had opened, and I was like, my God, we should have more than this. Lego should do this more often with other themes. Yeah, intriguing. Yeah, I think the psychology behind it. Matt's had a review on his channel, his Twitch channel, saying that he does a very good job streaming and always enjoys his dedicated chat. That's very good. Yeah, very good review. Matt is awesome, folks. Honestly, one of my favourite Twitchers. He really is. I even tune in occasionally to Twitch Tuesday with Carrie, who always looks so delighted. She does that she's about.
I do. I Twitch. On
You
Twitch.
do. So that's it. Good stuff. So anyway, I think it's time to end the poll. Got 80 votes there. There's dedicated people out there that would spend $1,000. I think it all comes down to so many factors, life, and whether or not you just like it. And sometimes there's a lot of stuff I like. I don't go out and buy necessarily. But I will say this, folks, if I ever did buy that, I would do something very special with it. You right there, Gaz? What's going on? Is he being naughty?
Yeah, no, just something went down the wrong way. That's all.
Oh, we're down the wrong hole. There we go. Actually, talking of holes, Brick Babe, how's that water leak of yours?
I'm sorry. It's just leaking.
Is it still leaking? You know, is he ever going to run out of water?
I don't know. Greg.
All I've got in this picture is this reservoir somewhere in Washington DC that's just going down and down, and all the plumbers around this giant reservoir going, I don't know where it's going. It's going somewhere. I'll tell you where it's going. It's going in your bleeding house. Anyway, I hope you get it sorted out, Brick Babe. I really do.
So much.
No worries. Well, look. Anyway, I don't know what everyone's laughing about. It's
Part of the ceiling just fell.
Oh, okay. What was this? What's that word? We were indoctrinating him post stream. That's a word and a half. That is. I'll just Google that one later. Good stuff. All right. So let's go around the panel. Honestly, Carrie comes back and it all turns to mayhem. It really does. Matt, what have you got coming up this coming week? Are you going to be streaming? Are you back to fully functional operational health again?
I think so, but I am looking forward to going home to see my family over Christmas and New Year's. So that's certainly going to throw a wrench into things, but in a good way because, it gives me a bit of a break that I've obviously needed because my body's telling me that I need to take one if I'm sick. So here we are.
Yeah.
But I'm going to be working up until I leave for Christmas, trying to get as much as I can done in order to post over the holiday. So working nonstop as usual, but maybe I'll try to fit in a stream soon at some point. But I've been irregular and inconsistent with that lately, so we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, and sort your sleep out, Mr. Mellish. It's a thing. It really is. How's the running going as well? Because running can be quite harsh on the old body.
Well, Considering that we got record snowfall here where I live, literally 5 feet in the course of less than a week, running has not been an activity that's allowed in the area or recommended, we'll say. I really haven't left my apartment in a while just because like the weather's been so terrible. So like just to go get groceries and stuff, that's basically it. But I've been going to the gym more and more this winter just because it's
good for training.
Yeah, it's just better not running outside in the freezing cold.
Yeah. Okay. All right. We'll look after yourself and be safe as well and stuff like that, especially when you travel to see all your family.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries, man. Great to see you as well. Now, Gaz,
Yes.
are you going to be there tomorrow? You potentially are going to be joining us a little bit later in the stream. But otherwise, what have you got planned coming up this week? Is there any more? Is there? Are you streaming any more on Wednesdays before the end of the year?
No, because Wednesday's like isn't that Wednesday Christmas Day?
Wednesday's Christmas Day, yeah. You're going to stream on Christmas Day?
No, Doctor Who's on, and I'll be driving anyway. I've got to come back from Mum's as well after that. So that finishes, I think it's either at 6, because I think it's Wallace and Gromit, that, and something else. So after that, we'll be driving home. So we won't get home till like quite late, and then the other one's New Year's Day.
Yeah.
Oh no, I might have put down something for New Year's Day. I can't remember. That's future Gaz's problem. But,
so in a nutshell, no, because you're
no, because I can't remember.
You're in your mum's house and stuff like that. Okay, all right.
Only for Christmas Day.
Okay.
But yeah,
it's gonna be nice.
But yeah, I've still got all this to finish.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. All right, we'll see you some. Whenever we see you tomorrow, guys, just you know, make sure you're okay. And the cats don't
pop in and just be crying and be like, "Oh, I need help." And
yeah, well, even if you just pop in, guys, it doesn't matter. You know, you're always welcome. Depending what time it is, I've just opened by about 6 o'clock. I'm kind of halfway there. That will kind of be the deciding factor. Now, Brick Babe, I got a kind of rough idea what you're going to be up to this weekend around the house. And I do genuinely hope it kind of gets better and the plumber fixes it. Otherwise, though, if all goes well, are you going to be doing Good Morning Brick World on Sunday?
Yes, I will be doing Good Morning Brick World on Sunday. We had plans to go to New York, but I don't think those are happening right now. And yeah, I'll be cleaning up water and tossing stuff and moving stuff around.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. And I hope it sorts itself out. In no time of year is it good for that kind of thing to happen, but it's even worse when it kind of happens around Christmas.
Well, I thought about the Grinch Who Stole Christmas, and it's like, Christmas is still going to come. No matter what, Christmas is still going to come. It's like, what else?
You just got to make do. You got to make do sometimes.
Exactly.
And that sometimes makes it the best Christmas ever. It can honestly galvanize you.
It's going to be a memory.
It's definitely a memory as well. Make you twitch every time you think of it, but it's a memory. But anyway, now talking of fond memories, Carrie and Ian, obviously full of those. Love them to bits. You guys have got kids, man. You must be ramping up like crazy for Christmas.
Yeah, I was just saying to Ian that we need to do some Christmas present buying this weekend. He was like, "Oh, do we?"
Yeah.
Oh no! Still, were you going to get presents for at the moment?
Well, the girls haven't bought presents for each other or for us, so we have to go and do all of that. It's an interesting thing because I obviously have to take them shopping for Ian, then he has to take them shopping for me, and then we have to take them separately to shop for each other.
Yeah.
So we'll be in and out of the shops tomorrow.
So I think I don't know if Ian's mentioned it to you, but he might be joining us for a live stream tomorrow, building Brick Cross. Because
we did just have a little word about it.
Well, Ian is welcome if he wants to come along.
He's never welcome.
No, Ian, if you do want to come in here, just let me know. You're more than welcome to.
We'll see what it depends what time we get up and when we get to the shops in the morning.
Yeah. Well, don't worry, I'll be streaming. Don't worry, at some point of the day. It's like literally. I will. I honestly reckon I'll be going to about 1 o'clock in the morning. I really do. It's just saying.
We're not joining for that.
It's a big set. It's a 3,050. It is, guys. And
it's always longer than you think too. Keep that in mind.
Yeah. I know. I've got it all there. I've put it all in trays for what it means. Anyway, tomorrow morning I'm going to be doing the videos, for the sticker applications, just to wind you up, Kerry. And Kerry, did you watch my one this week? Have you watched any of them this week, or have you been?
Is it the post office one?
Yes, that's it. Yeah, that was the one.
I think I saw it pop up, but I don't think I've watched it, so I can't criticize.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure it's not straight.
Now talking of criticism, right? Talking of criticism, whatever you do, Carrie, don't watch this back and get Ian's assessment of the scores on the floors tonight.
Oh, okay.
Because according to Ian, you don't care anyway. Would that be?
As I was leaving the house, I could hear him talking to you, and I'm like, that's wrong, and that's wrong, and that's wrong. So I was shouting up, going, "That's not true." But then
was you really? Oh, Carrie, we love you to bits. You know that. Yeah, it is. It is a build till we finish. I cannot close the stream off. In fact, I'm so certain I'm not going to do it in 12 hours. I've created 2 streams for it. So around 8 o'clock tomorrow night, we'll end one stream, and then we'll start off another one. We'll be all fresh as the daisies. We will be, albeit we'll be about 8 hours in. So I'll be kicking off tomorrow at midday UK time. That's 7 a.m. American time, Eastern. Lauren's going to be joining us then, guys. Gaz will be joining us whenever he can. I don't know, whenever he sorts out his cupboards and whatnot and stuff like that. Or if he and Gaz, you haven't got to join and build or anything like that. Just join and just chat with us if you want.
I have no surface.
Gaz has got no surface to work from. You can do what Old Stud City does and just do it from his kitchen. That's all he does. Which I quite like. I quite like that idea. I might do some stuff from the kitchen next year. Just turn on the camera and start talking to it, like you do. Ian might be joining us. Ian's going to be like the wild card tomorrow. He might join us and start building Brickcraft as well, which is jolly exciting. But anyway, it's going to be good. I'm genuinely excited about building it. I really am. Yeah, that's the spirit, Lauren. The KO, she'll finish it way before I do, most likely as well. I'll be building some Lego sets tomorrow as my backlog shelf is overcrowding. Man, there's time, space, and money. It really is a thing. I've been here the whole time, KO. Yeah, it's probably been downstairs with her feet up watching Wallace and Gromit on telly. Sleep stream, more and more style. Yeah, he did that once, didn't he? I tell you what, let's get your money's worth, innit, eh? Anna's out there as well, saying, hello, everyone, I'm sorry for being late. It's just a bit late, you're right at the end, that's pretty late. Officially started a break yesterday after finals was over and did watch the... I'm hearing great things about this new Sonic movie, by the way. Very good things. Yeah, I am. Gaz, are you going to be checking it out? I mean, you're a massive Sonic fan, aren't you?
Yeah, well, the first 2 are really fun, really enjoyable films as well, so yeah. And I think that Keanu Reeves is the voice of Shadow the Hedgehog, so
yeah,
can't go wrong with it, Keanu.
He is. Yeah, I can't beat that. Yeah, can't beat that. The old Keanu Reeves. Great actor. Love him to bits. Ian, a kitchen talk. There we go. The perfect stream name. I reckon so as well. It's a stream from the kitchen. I have actually done one stream adjacent to the kitchen, and I tell you what, it was such a long time ago, folks. I tell you what it was, because I was on the stream. I was on where it was me, Cy O'Connor, Tech. I think Cy O'Connor was there. Claire was definitely there. And Emily was there as well, Emmasaurus, and she was. Well, anyway, if that stream still exists, it was quite the stream from back in the day. It really was, for more reasons than one. But anyway, I do remember it being quite funny. It was a certain drinking competition, if memory serves me right, and Emily didn't do too well at it. But that's what made it such a special stream. Anyway, on that absolute bombshell, if you could find that one, you'd be lucky. But it was good fun times from back in the day, all pre-COVID, I think, as well. Anyway, I just want to say thanks for the Brickbods for being here. Ian, thank you for all your insights. Loved it as always. Carrie, thanks for turning up right at the end of the stream. Really appreciated that.
Better late than never.
Yeah, exactly. Brick Babe, I hope your weekend just ends better than it began, really. And I hope you and Mo have a great Christmas. Mr. Mellish, thank you very much, Lene. Mr. Mellish, I just want to wish you a very Merry Christmas as well. Dude, it's been great having you on here as well. When you go and see your family, do me a little favor, make sure that you get there safely. Just take your time. Just take your time.
Will do.
Good stuff. Guys, lovely to see you as well. I quite like the new set. I think this is better than the old one personally. I know it's only temporary, but it's good.
Definitely got more leg room. That's good.
Oh yeah, there you go. All you need is more Lego room. Are we going to see ships in the background, Gaz?
No, they're there.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, on that side.
Oh, okay, good stuff. I'm looking forward to seeing the new setup. It's exciting. Oh, Tech says it's privated, one for the members only. Then maybe, but yeah, that was a good stream actually. That was a good giggle back in the day when those were the days when we used to put the links into the chats because we only had about 2 people ever watching us. But it were good times. They really were. Anyway, folks, I just want to say, yeah, I'm going to be back tomorrow. I'll be doing Brickcross. I'll be kicking off at noon UK time, 11 p.m. AED time, which is Melbourne, Australia. And, of course, that is 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time as well. It's going to be a long stream tomorrow, folks, and thank goodness I've kept this stream well under 4 hours, ensuring I've got plenty of energy tomorrow. Yeah, there we go. But anyway, I just want to say thanks to everybody for being out there as well tonight. The likes of BKM Slam, Dave Cartledge as well. We had Liz was out there earlier on, Hannah, King Oldendoff, Martin. Happy birthday, Martin. Dude, love you to bits. I hope you have a great day. What a great week to start off having your birthday on when everybody's taking time off. That's brilliant, that is. One Brickstar was out there as well. Lady McBrick, Nicole, Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas to, of course, to everybody. We had Andy Minark and, of course, TJ Pipu and Minifigs 801. Thanks for joining the stream. Really appreciate that. Honestly, folks, I can't wait to see you guys all tomorrow. Planet Tech, lovely to see you. Lego TB as well. And, of course, 2KA Files. The beautiful Lauren as well. Lauren, we're going to be streaming for a long time tomorrow. I'm looking forward to that. I really, really am. I just want to wish everybody a Merry Christmas to Ian, to Carrie, to Lene, and, of course, Mo, to Gaz and Frankie and Matt Mellish and everybody in his family. Boys and girls, have a very, very Merry Christmas. I will see you tomorrow. I'll probably be wearing the same jumper tomorrow. Who knows? But anyway, have a very Merry Christmas tomorrow, folks. I love you to bits. And I'll see you for London Calling next week, which will be pre-New Year. So anyway, take care. Love you loads. And just remember one thing. Just remember one thing. Like Carrie says, it's better to be late than never. And also, Lego. It really is a wonderful thing. And each and every one of you out there are too. Take care, look after yourselves, be safe, and have a very Merry Christmas. Good night.